There we are. Hello, hello, hello. It is me. It is Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday stream. Happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you for sending me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com. We got Radada Radidi here. We got Infested Viper. Dead Infested is here as well. We got Chimrance. That's a fun name. Let's see who else is here early today. Sorry for the late start, everybody. Had some stuff to do with the kids. We got Noah, otherwise known as Nibbler. We've got Salad77. Tuna on Toast is here early. Never been this early before. We got John Doe. We've got Sean Kinsley. Savior Sword in the house. Who else is here waiting for the stream to start? Alexander Velasquez. Rhaegar, member of the channel. Rhaegar, how's it going, man? Rhaegar Natsume. Always a fun name to say. Lex is here too. Eric. Huang An. I don't recognize your name, but welcome aboard anyway. Costi Opus. Adrian Konsulik. And across the board, just a lot of people are ready to go, interested in some Brood War for their Sunday as part of Le Sunday stream. Who else is here? Makwa Bear in the house. Up, dude? Toycop's here. Mondo Man Devout is back. What's up, Mondo Man? Been a bit of time. Nim O Noom is here too. Chris LaForest. Present. And I think that's pretty much it. Jordan B, creative. Hey, member of the channel, Jordan B. How's it going, member Jordan? Violent Vegan, Anthony Stabile, Indiana James, watching from Japan at 1:30 in the morning. Woof. Incredible stuff. People from all over the world are here today to watch StarCraft, because StarCraft unites us all in love for the game. So let's go. We got some replays here in our viewer submitted folder for the year 2022. Look at this. I've been doing this for how long now? 2019. I started this apparently on 2019 July. Maybe. Hang on. This is not an alphabetical order. This is all disorganized as crazy, man. Look at this stuff. Looks like July. So July, and then 2020 and 2021, and now we're starting in 2022. Crazy. Cannot believe I've been doing this long. What's up, JLC? Moderator JLC. JLC and Dead Infested and Toycop moderators here today. So if you want to cause some trouble, you gotta watch out for them. So a lot of fastest today. Also a couple 1v1s. Very true. I got a Toycop team game on Hunter, so that's not a fastest map. So it's not all fastest map. It's just a bunch of fastest map. And some other stuff here. RJB replay of the day is here. Let's see. 3v3 Kong, S and MVP versus GS, AA11 and Myth. So that should be pretty cool. We'll hold that one for a minute. Sean Neasley in the house. Ah, remember Mr. Bagitka. What's up? Let's get this ball rolling. Mad Sweeney comes in. The $20 super chat. Should I watch Arcane if I don't know anything about it? Absolutely. I went in blind, man. I've never... Okay, I played League of Legends for 10 minutes once back in 2013. That is my experience with League of Legends. It was dumb. I didn't like it. So you don't have to know anything about LoL. It is a standalone story. It establishes characters for you. Shows you, it's new characters. It's new story. It's great stuff. If you're a LoL fan, then sure, you recognize some characters' names and some weapons and stuff. Thanks for the super chat, Anthony Stabile. There we go. So, yeah, you just go into it blind, and it's great. It is so fantastic. There are plenty of people who went into it because it was trending on Netflix or because their friends told them to get into it, and do not regret that experience. So, there you go. Thanks, Anthony and Mad Sweeney, for the super chats. We've got euros and dollars in there today. See, that's what I said. Worldwide Brood War fan base here. So let's rock it with our Toycop replay of the day. It is a team game on Hunters. Should be a lot of fun. See, Nibbler likes Arcane. See, good storyline. There you go. Nibbler knows what's up. Alright, so here on Hunters. I assume it's a version of Hunters that doesn't suck, but we'll have to see. And top versus bottom. Okay, so top of the map versus bottom of the map too. That's easy. That's great. So, Team 1 is represented by green player here, Monster Mad Doge. We also have Toycop, his teammate next door, which is very useful. And then AA 537, who's a Protoss. He's kind of far away from his teammates, but he can wall off. He should be okay. Team 2 is represented by SC Irwin. We also have Metza, who's a Protoss player, and then a red Protoss. Whew. All the Protosses. Free Windows 10. It's going to be a Terran Protoss team. And we do have Zerg and Terran representation, but it is largely a Protoss here today. Yes. Definitely true. So scouting out, trying to see where the enemies are. Nobody finding anybody quite yet, but Red Probe from Free Win 10 does scout Toycop pretty early. Sees what's going on here, which the answer is not much. We're going to ×2 this one that started off just because not much is going on. Other than gateways and barracks. And okay, so single barracks opening so far. And going for the pool. Yep, very smart here. Going for a hat first play in a team game as a Zerg is pretty much just asking to die. What's up? Hey, welcome to the stream. And it is, double gate here from Free Win 10. From Team South here, double gate also from Metza. So it looks like a lot of Zealots are coming towards somebody, probably the Zerg player, if I had to guess. Monster Mad here is probably the one who's going to take the brunt of this Zealot attack, but this is a great place to wall off from Toycop. I love this. You got cannons back here, hard walling too. So that, yeah, coming up north here is very difficult for enemy Zealots. Oh, hang on. Can they slip through that? If Lings can slip through that. I do wonder if Zealots can make it through there, but they got 2 cannons firing at them the whole time. And, alright. So actually, aggressioning out here. They're going to go after AA 537 because he's the one that's isolated. Oh, and he didn't quite wall off here, but he did get a cannon coming up, which is very useful here. Taking a lot of shots, tanking some damage, allowing the Zealots from AA 537 to actually defend this more easily. Toycop's in the mix too to try to assist. Second cannon comes up. Okay, that was pretty good stuff. That was really good teamwork from both teams, honestly. So good teamwork to start this thing off here. Incredible. Alright, so Free 110 decides to go home. He is defeated. Have you seen that meme with a picture of the lion kind of walking away and it's all the defeated male leaves the scene? It's like he was fighting for like the affection of a female lion and whatever. That's kind of what it reminds me of. The defeated zealot leaves the scene. Music is great, Mako Bear. There's just too much to talk about that's great, but man, I love the music. Look at Zealot on Zealot action. We've already got Hydras out from Monster Mad. That's great. I like Hydra stuff. Again, against Zealots, not particularly ideal, but if they don't have speed yet, okay, it's a little bit more viable. Pull back to this help with your cannons and stuff. More cannons here. Second base coming in from AA 537. And you'll notice that nobody else has a second base yet. AA is trying to make that thing happen here. Yeah, Verdor's Zealots are tough. Not like StarCraft 2 Zealots that are weaker for sure. Siege Tank is out here from Irwin, though. It's gone because there's Zealots and Hydras here to kill it. It's only one Siege Tank. Dragoon's out from Free 110 too. I don't know how many Dragoons you want to make when it's Hydras on the other side at this stage of the game, but micro harder. These Zealots, man. They are tanky. They are hard to kill. Siege tank up, gets one shot off, dies. Yeah, this is the problem with like single siege tanks early in the game here. Free win 10, getting his Dragoon chased away. Monster coming in. Metza trying to assist. This is a good game. This is some really nice just chaos in the middle of the map here. Oh, you killed your own gateway. I was going to say, what killed that? Had to let the Hydras out. Fair enough. If you're the aggressor, you don't necessarily need to wall off as much. Oh, no. Oh, no. Our Terran guy, he's trying to mech this thing up, but he doesn't. He's transitioning into full mech, but he doesn't have anything at all, except for a single siege tank, which is now dead. And, oh, boy, Irwin having a hard time all of a sudden. He's got one Spider Mine and one Vulture to defend against. To defend against all of this. On the other side, though, Toycop in the middle of the map, trying to engage with these Dragoons. Again, with Micro, should be able to be okay there. But yeah, our Terran dude, he tried going for mech. He didn't really... The thing is, he trickled his tanks out 1 and 2 at a time and didn't accomplish anything with them. If he had the tanks behind a hard wall, that'd be much, much better for him. The good news is his teammate Metza is showing up to try to help out. He's going to get rid of some of these Hydralisks. And by that I mean maybe all of the Hydralisks if the micro from Monster Mad isn't very good. He is microing now. So Spider-Mine's coming up. The Terran sort of holding on here with 13 SCVs. Zealot still fighting against Dragoons in the middle of the map here. And teammate comes to assist him. He's got his hard wall. He's got his tank behind the hard wall now. That makes all the difference in the world. If he could hold off here, though, would have been much, much more effective. DT's up from Toycop. At least, well, one DT is up from Toycop. Monster Mad Doge says, let's go 5. Really wants to finish taking down the Terran, but did he move his tanks out again? He did. He moved his tanks out again. Spider Mine. Ugh, 3 Hydras going down to that one. Dude, I know you want to expand, but you don't have... Oh, man. This is a lot of Zealots. You don't have the ability to expand here. Get behind the wall. Get behind the wall. What's up, Farewell? Land the barracks. Oh, my gosh. You can't. There's Zealots in the way. Spider-Mines and Vultures doing what they do against Zealots here. Okay. All right. Then Dragoons come in to assist from free win 10. So, but then DT Zealot stuff here from Toycop. Making sure the Dragoons have a rough time of it. DT, does he want to stick around? He's really worried about getting detected. He gets a kill. Taking down one of them Vultures. Center of the map again. Nobody really controls it at this point. I think Team North has done a better job with it, but they haven't really been able to hold it for any length of time here. Monster Mad is in charge. He wants us to go to 3 and 9. Wait, 3 or 9. Wait. Delay that order. Let's go to 9. That's right. Get behind the wall, Shinji. What's up, Dr. Anime? I was thinking that. I haven't watched a single second of Evangelion, but Get in the Robot Shinji is like one of my favorite memes. It's funny. Once again, trying to mech this thing up, and it works if he got the tanks, but he doesn't have the tanks. He's got 3. It's pretty good Vulture micro here. Not going to complain about it too much. Whoa, Overlords for Monster Mad. Maybe bad rally would be my guess. Dragoons fighting hard against Zealots up in their face. Oh, Sonic Storm is out from Metza. I keep forgetting about Metza because he's gray. He doesn't stand out on the minimap at all. Maybe that's the whole intent, is you're a little bit hiding. This is a lot of high... Oh, Storm too. Don't run into the Storm, guys. You'll be okay. You'll be fine. Does he finally... He's finally got the tank count. 4 tanks at this stage of the game with +1 attack at a choke point with Spider-Mines and Vultures in front of it. That is the setup that you want. Oh, the Hydras made that push. Didn't go well for them in the end. Yeah, maybe creatives. Makes sense. I've done that myself. Bunch of Dragoons out from AA 537, though. Crikey on that one for sure. A lot of No upgrades on those dudes. Still, is there really no observers from anyone? These spider mines keep getting cleared out with the bodies of Team North here, which is not ideal. Is that a third base? No, that is a second base. What the heck? Because AA537 took his third here. So Toycop has to take his second there. That's hilarious. Archon out from Toycop, though. That's fun. Irwin still only has 16 SCVs. He's not been building more workers all that much. He needs to expand here, though. And he needs to set up a couple tanks right here and wipe out this space. I'm not sure how familiar he is with Hunters, actually. Or Irwin was maybe a little bit more on top of it here. Yeah, bottom right and right are not on the same team, Eric. It is these guys, 1, 2, 3. Top of the map versus bottom of the map, and I guess this counts as bottom too, but everyone's above. Did we just walk through these tanks again? Yeah, we did. We sacrificed a lot, but we walked through and we killed every single tank. And we're clearing spider mines with our bodies. It's not a fun task, clearing spider mines with your bodies, but whatevs. So nobody made observers. Okay. Fair enough, Toycop, I guess. I mean, Irwin's not that much of a threat. Yeah, Zerk player is at 45 supply, which is good, but 83 for Toycop and 58 for AA5 at 37. Pushing in. You really, at this point, need to start having some Storm free win 10. He just doesn't. He's got Dragoons, and he's got Zealots, and he's got Cannons, and traditionally that is just not enough. His teammate trying to come in to assist with some Zealots from Metza. And some High Templar of his own. He's had Storm for a minute here. But, you know, Cannons and Zealots alone actually going to do fairly well. Well, the Cannons are depowered. But Zealot's holding pretty well here. Honestly, Mass Zealot, it's not bad, depending on what your enemies are going for here. I kind of like it. The Zealot High Templar stuff is fantastic against Hydralisks. It's pretty good against enemy Zealots and Dragoons, too. Yeah, killing across chasms. That's what I'm talking about. You could set up a couple tanks here and completely wreck this base for Metza, but not even trying to do that at all. Doesn't even have a second base, which everybody has a second base now, except for our poor Terran. Storm, beautiful Storm. Monster Mad, not happy about that one at all. Some more Overlords joining the party, which they shouldn't do, traditionally. Spider mines! And once again, every time Irwin gets up a decent number of siege tanks, they all die. He's just not doing a good job defending them at all. He's down to 2 again. 2 newly produced siege tanks. Center of the map going pretty well for Team South here. Zealots, once again, trading very, very excellently versus these Hydras. Trading pretty well against Dragoons if they're not microed perfectly, which better micro on display here. From Toycop, at least. Storming enemy Dragoons is not as satisfying as storming enemy Hydras, but still not bad. Storming anything is generally pretty much a good use of your time and energy. Yeah, I don't know about Mutalisks creative. Because for sniping High Templar would be nice, but this Dragoon count is a little bit scary, and maybe you go after mineral lines and stuff with the Mutalisks, but he's really kind of stuck on Hydras, which I can understand. He's getting actually melee attack upgrades, which, there you go. He's kind of teching into Lings a little bit here to deal with the Dragoons more effectively. Monster Matt says, let's go center. Okay, so he's just calling the plays out here today. Center of the map, once again, nobody's been able to hold this at all for any length of time. An observer's out, hooray. Dealing with spider mines, maybe enemy DTs, it's always a possibility here. Pretty good storms on both sides. AA double 537. Once again, the tanks are here. And are we going to do the thing where you sacrifice units to try to keep this tank count low? And the answer is yeah. I mean, you're going to lose some stuff here, but not nearly as much as you're worried about losing, probably. How's it going, Greg? Welcome to the stream. All right. Yep, so the tanks are dead. We're back down to 3. Trying to push with Hydras into a choke against this Cannon Dragoon thing. It's just not going well. Oh, High Templar wanders to his death. And the 3 siege tanks behind the wall of Spider Mines are enough to keep the Terran alive again for now. He's up to 19 workers, which is way behind everybody else. And Monster Man's only at 30 drones, which doesn't seem ideal, but certain players can kind of get away with a lower drone count, especially if they're just going Hydraling at this stage of the game. Hey, Zerglings getting in the mix, sniping off High Templar as they try to run here. Actually, do they have speed? I'm not even sure these Lings have metabolic boosts. Yeah, I mean, this has been all these Dragoons could be helping in this battle, but AA 537 is more interested in trying to kill the Terran player than engaging with center engagements until he's kind of forced into when the enemy comes in and jumps on his face. Well, +1/+1 upgrades is not too bad. Oh, wait, what? He's actually going for a drop. Oh, defensive tank setups here from Irwin, trying to help his teammates stay alive. I support it. I support the drops for helping teammates. Sure. That's cool. You do that, Irwin. You assist. You'll never get a second base, but you know what? Helping your teammates out maybe help you win this game. I don't see why not. Double A's at 120 supply, which is 30 supply more than anybody else at the moment. It is all Dragoons and Zealots. Double A says, maybe let's go try to take down the Terran again. We're going to lose more of our Dragoons. Hydras are coming in. There's nothing in these Overlords. They're here for detection. But we're going to clear the Spider Mines out by moving into them. Oh, this is such a better setup. Oh, yeah. +1 siege tanks behind a hard wall. Back it out. Back it out, friendos. That's what we're talking about. Free 110's got his third base down here. Third base from Metza, too. So, I mean, everybody on Team South is doing great except for Irwin. So 2 out of 3 is not bad, I suppose. Yeah, we've basically taken the whole map except for this natural base of Irwin's. And no one's tried to set anything up in the middle yet, which makes sense because there's been a really difficult time holding it. However, we're looking at... Yeah, this is good. Center is being held by Team North at this stage. And yeah, the shooting across the river stuff is something RJB complains a lot about too on Hunters and big game Hunters. Is these little narrow chokes that siege tanks can set up on, and they're very hard to remove. What is this? What are you doing, man? Irwin, friendo. Okay, Irwin maybe thinking about expanding, but can't. So he's just longingly holding his command center here. Toycop going for an attack into Free Win 10's base, but again, hard wall, siege tanks, cannons, difficult setup. Why are you going home? You get storm dropped or something? What, bad pathing maybe? Don't know. Big Protoss versus Protoss engagement in the middle here. Double A. Trying to deal with all of Metza's stuff. Archon's not great against Dragoons, but, you know, damage is damage at some level. Anyway. Pretty good against these High Templar, especially here. Toycop calls the GG. He's down to 33 total supply. Got double base roll, and his army got wiped out. But wait, says Monster Mad. We can do this. Ah, no, another GG. No, says Monster Mad. I am D. I am German. I've got queens out, says Monster Mad. Hold on. Gonna spawn Broodling those High Templar or something. Or just storm them, whatever, it's cool. Dude, spawn Broodling on these siege tanks would be pretty sick. Or, you know, just walking onto them with Zealots and Storm, and there you go. Siege tanks are dying. Maelstrom only works on biological units, Mako Bear, so no, it doesn't work on siege tanks. Where are the... What are you planning on doing with these queens? Oh, he's just individually... Is he taken down? Oh, these siege tanks are firing across the river, which we talked about. And bam. Just took them out with queens. Okay. Monster Mad is spawn broodling himself here. That's pretty good stuff. Gosh, there's just so much Protoss down this way. But hey, look who finally broke through. Hey, 111 here from AA 537. And there's no mining going on here for Irwin at all. Yeah, Irwin, not the best player today. And in team games, having a not the best player is difficult. Queens, ugh, getting exploded, but also trying to find stuff to spawn Broodling, including entire Dragoons. Okay, supporting here is pretty darn good. We can watch Irwin die, or we can watch the push down here on Metza. High Templar snipe. Get him. Get the High Templar. Queens, what are your targets otherwise? Where are you going? Come back. Kill the High Templar. You're being microed. All right, well, waiting for better targets, I suppose. You have enough energy for it. I don't know, man. Whatever you're up to, Monster Mad. I'll just storm on both sides here. The Hydra is trying to help it out, but that's a lot of Protoss with +2 attack. Hydras have 2/2 as well, but they're severely outnumbered. Free Win 10's got shuttle here that nothing can kill. Can Hydras hit that? They can. What's up, Florin Vid? Welcome back to the Sunday stream. Trying. There's the unload and the storm. Oh! Toycop ends up down to 15 total harvesters. Not good. Total worker count not ideal there at all. And holding is Metza and Win 10 working together. They're both on 3 base. They're sharing the resources down this way. AA has taken the natural base of our Terran player Irwin that he never wanted to take. Hey, Jive Turkey. I'm glad your daughter's into StarCraft. That's great. Spawn Broodling Siege Tank. Get it. Got it. Nom, 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 nom. Ha 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 ha. Hydra suicide themselves into an engagement, which is not particularly great. But man, AA's at 118 supply. Metza's at 116 though. The problem for Team South is that their Terran player is not participating in the engagements at all. Maybe with us Siege Tank, that's not happening anymore either. God, a storm here on both sides is just doing so well. It's so well placed. Nobody's really storm dodging at the moment either, which makes it that much better. And that was just a shellacking. Free Win 10 tops out. GG from Irwin. Metza's gone too. Our winners here are Monster Mad, Toycop, and AA. Ka-chow. That was good. That was definitely a really fun 3v3 on Hunters Toycop. Thanks for sending that one in, friendo. Yeah, Terran, definitely the weak link here today. I mean, that's going to be a problem in a 3v3 if one of the players just isn't really pulling their weight. He stayed alive for a while, but economically, right, the problem was he mined less than half of what pretty much everybody else mined here today. He just didn't make as much SCVs. He never got a second base up. He kept trickling tanks in early, losing takes individually over and over and over and over again, and that means you're dead. What's up, Powdered Toast guy? Toycop is dark blue. He's always dark blue. Nice. All right, let's go. Wow, I don't know what this is. Is this Zero Clutter? Zero Clutter 3v3. Oh, okay. With all 3 races represented. Super close, it says. That sounds interesting. Let's do that. Nice, Toycop. He's on a winning streak. All right, man. 0 clutter. Let's do this thing. Hit that like button if you have not already. What are we at? 39? Excellent number. You guys are great. Early arrivers are always very good. So top versus bottom here. Grasshopper versus Sensei, says Endless Love. So Team North is Endless Love. He's a Protoss player. His teammate is Corrupted. Ah, yes. We recognize that name. And Rhett 4848. Are there observers in here? Oh, there are observers in here. Okay. So, yeah, Team 2 then is going to be Friday Night's C-Pub. Friday Night's Pub. We also have a Barcode player who is playing Terran, and Trippy, who's also a Protoss. Ah. Message history. What's up, what's up? Alright, man, so 0 clutter is super chaotic. It always is. It's basically fastest map, except on a map that doesn't have any chokes, really, at all. You just have a billion acres of land on which to build. It's wonderful. For Terran and Protoss, Zerg are like, we don't really care. I guess we could make 1 million hatcheries easily, but whatevs. Yellow. You're yellow, creative? That makes sense. This is creative. He's in chat. I'm going to watch him a little more closely than the rest of these players. Chitter, chatter, chat, chat, chitter, chatter, chat, chat. Corrupted has some more bad manner. That's pretty much on roll for him. On brand for that guy. You're a disgrace to his own teammates, etc., etc. Yeah, certain varieties of bad manner players do go after their own teammates a lot, too. Which is fun. It is really macro style here from Friday Night. He is hardcore. Hatch, 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 hatch. Hatch. Maybe this is a pool? Nope. Who needs spawning pools? We have all the hatcheries known to man. Ah, Trippy started late into the game. He's fine. He's got a 2nd Nexus. He's got a 3rd Nexus and a 4th and a 5th Nexus. Wow, all right. You know what? Actually, everybody's going for the super macro opening. This is a no rush 20. 0 clutter. Yeah. Noah says, hey, we got a barracks on the way. Hooray. Making one of those. This, maybe you're a spawning pool, huh? No. You? One of these guys is a spawning pool. I know it. And spawning pool. Hey! He is a spawning pool. Hooray, we made it. We arrived at spawning pool heavens. It's no rush map max. Oh, so everybody maxes out and then we go. Well, then I'm extra timesing this one. Good grief. We're going to get ×4 speed if no one's attacking until everyone's maxed out. We're claiming there are problems with lag. Ah, Skater leaves because he was lagging out. See you later, Skater. He was just an observer, so it's cool. Yada, 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 yada. How do you police not attacking until you're maxed? Like, how do you know who's maxed and who's not? That's what I would like to know. My gosh. So many gateways. I mean, as a Protoss, what else do you do, I guess? I guess you could make a ton of, like, robotics and just start pumping out Reavers and go that way, but... What's up, Richard Button? We ran out of the... We hit the unit limit. Oh! Is that what it is? Production tab going crazy. Alright, I guess it's time we can actually attack. Possibly. Mutas are in here killing overlords. Yeah, that's what they're intended to do. Both players are, like, both teams have arbiters being sent out across the other side. So this arbiter is to what? Is he providing cloak? He might be providing cloak. But, I mean, if you get storm dropped, it doesn't really matter. Or even Reaver drops, it doesn't even really matter. So Endless Love just kind of cruises across this 0 anti-air army. La 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 la. into Turretville, recalls right on top of Creative's main base, and starts killing stuff. Oh, the Storm drop. Great pull, though. Still at 117 SCVs. Don't mind me, says Creative. I just have all the SCVs ever. Although, mutas are in here trying to assist saving the day, so that's good. We did stasis these Arbiters, which is a bit of a problem, but still. Creative is still over 100 SCVs. Has he lost a bunch? Yeah. Does he still have so many? He certainly does. SCVs evacuating over to Zergville, which is great. Yeah, Chiefs should beat the Steelers pretty handily. I think Big Ben should have retired probably last year, but... Oh. Did he stasis his own units? Or just do another recall? Man, they really want Creative to die here. He's down to 81 SCVs now. He's lost so many SCVs, it would be a problem. But, like, in the end... Oh my gosh, this Archon, though. He's helping. He's helping. Got a Wraith Ball here from Creative, because that's what he did in the last couple games that we've cast. How's it going, Black Raven Solutions, Washington? Okay, so everything is pretty stable at this point. Creative is down to, oh no, only 72 SCVs. However, will he survive? He lost his main command center, which does suck. Right? Because it's the one that's closest to the minerals, so you have the shortest mining distance. And, he's gone. Mass Guardian has arrived from Ret, but guess who's got the Mass Wraith to deal with it? Yeah, Creative does. So the Guardians show up, they kill some stuff, and then they die, as is tradition. Although, guess what? Corrupted has his own Wraith Ball. Wraith Ball versus Wraith. Maybe the Guardians won't instantly die here after all, because the support here from Corrupted. So Trippy's over here trying to go for something of a recall, but he's concaved, and there's siege tanks and enemy dragoons here, so that is not going all that well. Guardians from Ret are still doing some stuff thanks to the support from Corrupted here. I like it. I like it a lot. The center, everything Zerg here is dying in the middle. This hive is going to go down. Oh, it stands for Wilderness Academy. Ah, sorry, Black Raven Solutions. Wilderness Academy. I made an assumption, and it did not pay off. So all this creep in the middle is going to go away unless something else gets built on it fairly soon. Like I said, the attempts to recall up here not going super well for Trippy. Probe's getting sacked for Trippy because he has more than he needs. He's got the lowest number out of anybody, but he wants more army, dang it. His economy is great. He's got a huge bank. Everybody's got pretty big banks at this stage, except for Creative, who, again, got his economy stomped on early by a double enemy Protoss recall on his face here. Ensnare is research. We saw some Ensnare getting tossed down on some Wraiths earlier. Just a minute ago. Another recall! Recall here from Trippy. Turrets helping against the Wraiths as per usual. Everything's good against Wraiths if they can touch them. Storms getting thrown down on siege tanks, actually killing said siege tanks with the double storm play. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Is there an Arbiter down here still? I don't know. And then a ground push. Coming in from Endless Love. 2/2/2 on those Dragoons with +1 attack on Corrupted siege tanks. Guardians trying to deal with it, but man, that's a lot of Dragoons, and that is a lot of Wraiths from Corrupted here. Wraith Ball awaiting launch order. Yeah, the chaos in the center of the map doing what it usually does, which is be absolutely chaotic. Is there enough to get rid of these siege tanks? This is a pretty good position to be in, especially supported by Wraiths and Guardians. It's going to be hard to get rid of those guys. Yeah, man, Guardians just kind of... The Wraiths not killing... Oh, the stacked up Guardians are dying to Storm, though, absolutely. Yes, accurate statement. Sniping High Templar seems to be an issue here. Another High Templar down. Yeah, these enemy tanks not doing very well versus Guardians. Traditionally, PO Lab in the house. What's up, PO Lab? Man, Guardians dying. Guardians taking a lot of stuff without them as well. Dad wants to play on vanilla StarCraft. I made a team turbo mode. Interesting, John Doe. Yeah, go ahead and send it. We'll see. Meanwhile, Protoss attack from Trippy top left. He's been trying to make this happen for a while. He got stasis and ensnared. This is actually interesting. If you get a negative, like a debuff, and then you get stasis, does the debuff last forever? Inside, nope, it wears off. It does wear off eventually inside the stasis. Good to know. Also, a million observers from Endless Lover just hanging out over here. Ghosts are out from Creative. Azagon Ganon 11. Defensive siege tanks trying to assist with Trippy's assault on top left here against Endless Love. Also, friendly Guardians are here to assist on defense too. So the teamwork has just been honestly very good. Mostly from Team North, I would say, today. Goodness, Rhett's maxed out on, I think, Guardian Queen. He's got a Defiler. Oh, Defiler. Great. Creative's Wraith Ball causing issues as they always do. Almost enough to one-shot an SCV here. Even directly going after missile turrets, but holy crap, Corrupted has so many Wraiths. Get out of there. Run for your life. Interesting recall. You can't even see these guys on the mini-map. It is so much teal, but trying to kill any number of these 77 hatcheries that exist for Rhett right now. We've got a lot of hatcheries. Maybe too many? Perhaps too many, yes. Creative Wraiths are still here? What? Yeah, they're somehow Corrupted, lost track of these dudes. Corrupted's down to 41 SCVs. He's getting his economy destroyed. The Guardian, this is so many Guardians. Oh my gosh. We got 1-1 upgrades. You know, might as well go for 2-2 and 3-3 on them, which he is working on, Rhett. Production tab shows us happening right now. Yeah, Dragoons just making sure the Wraiths don't want to be anywhere near this zip code. Definitely not. Man, ocular implants coming in for them ghosts. I assume we're going to see some nukes. Maybe some lockdown would be nice too. But yeah, Corrupted's down to 27 SCVs, which is like a third of anybody else on the map right now. Yeah, 96 workers for Creative. He's managed to get the most workers out of anybody after getting his worker count reduced in the first 10 minutes here. Creative trying to find more stuff to kill with his Wraiths. Wraith on Wraith action, and once again, Creative just does not have enough to stand and fight against this. Recall across the bridge, getting absolutely stormed hard. Hey, what's up, love? Yeah. That was a good game for sure. Fist of Knee versus Raynor. Yeah, you gotta love it when the Protoss makes a gamble like that. I mean, it was more logical. Not like he had anywhere that he could mine exactly either. So yeah, that's fair. Where's Mass Guardian Ball? Here it is. So he's spreading it out, right? So he's got the Guardian Ball spread, sort of, as he brings them closer together. Did he just consume a Guardian? Oh my gosh, Red just consumed a Guardian for energy. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't. That is so expensive. A consume, friend. Alright, all the Guardians dying to Wraiths, because get in there, Dragoons. Help us out. Miroslav, happy Sunday. Oh my gosh. Is there a nuke here? Oh, that'd be good. Oh, was it right here? It must have been up here. I cannot see colors in this area. Oh, I see the dot this time. Okay, that's good. Oh, man. Woo-hoo-hoo! Rek gets knocked down to 42 drones and 130 supply after that one. I do not know where the ghost is. I'm super blind. Get the hive, he says. Darkstorm protecting that Dragoon temporarily. Counter attack here from Friday night. And creative. Good storm on. That's a great storm on that Wraith Ball. Making it much easier to just massacre here. Locking down. There we go. Ghost using their lockdown ability. Couple of these Arbiters getting removed here too. Mutalisks in play. The Hive not getting focused down by anything. I don't know. I guess maybe you send a Wraith Ball over and try to take it down that way. Creative's got some 3-3 tanks setting up, but enemy tanks, oh, not as good upgrades. Here from Corruptive, only +1 attack on those guys. Where are the Mutas could probably wipe this out. The problem is they don't have a lot of detection. There's one observer or Overlord here who does do observing, obviously. And then the rest of the Dragoon army shows up, and the Mutas are going to have a harder time with that for sure. So we're going to morph them into Guardians. I guess more value than the Mutalisks would be. Once again, just an absolute Guardian bloodbath here. How many Guardians are gonna die? Oh my gosh, a Plague-oo on so many of Friday night's Guardians here. Red's Guardians are dying normal, like with Storm and stuff. But the Plague on these dudes, oh, that hurts. That really hurts. Also, just randomly walk siege tanks in. Wow, how did you sneak in here? Just coming up the middle, don't mind us. So the Hive dies. A lot of these drones are dying too. Sunken's trying to assist and save their own butt here. Meanwhile, recalls from Endless Love down into Creative's center of everything here. Yeah, the chaos is real at the moment. Another recall at the 12 o'clock for Corrupted. This is crazy. Looks like Corrupted might lose his main command center. We'll have to see. Great storms on everything. So many SCVs dying. Corrupted down to 16 workers. Wow, Creative's down to 3 after all of this. I am basically dead, says Creative. As Endless Love's 3-3 units come just push into Trippy's side of the map. Kill what it can. Siege tanks going after Ret. Somehow 37 drones remain. I guess this area hasn't really been hit all that much. Yeah, again, and I mean, the thing about shutting down Arbiter play is that EMP does it really well, too. So you just make a couple science vessels. You don't have to invest into that barracks play all that much at all. And then you EMP the Arbiter from a distance, and it can fly. So you can, like, EMP an Arbiter as it's in a place where a ghost can't even see it, right? I think that's generally the concept behind why we don't see as much Ghost versus... Wow, as much Lockdown versus Protoss. Guardians defending the homeland of Corrupted here. Corrupted down to 2 SCVs, y'all. Hydra Guardian doing its best. Team South in kind of a bad way, but Team North is not too hot either. This is definitely everybody taking their licks right now. Go Guardians, not Hydralisks, says Trippy. I mean, when the enemy siege tank count is this, Hydras are going to struggle a little bit. Look alive. Well, he's got some Guardians, Friday Nights does. Man, look at the wasteland that is Creative here. Economically, he is not good. He's at 3 SCVs. Corrupted, his mortal enemy, is at 4 SCVs right now. So the Terrans are kind of out of it, but the Protoss and the Zergs are doing fine. I mean, Friday Night is maxed out. Rhett's maxed out. Trippy's at 178 supply, and then the Slub is maxed out. So yeah, everybody other than the Terrans are having a pretty decent time of it, but the Terrans having to rebuild is going to take a little bit of work. Team North gathering their forces together. The Wraith Ball of Corrupted is trying to do what it can here. Mass Guardian here from Friday Night, ready to defend the South. He's pretty much alone except for a couple siege tanks here from Creative. Oh, and I guess coming over this way, Trippy here to assist as well. Once the center's under attack, everybody joins the party. By golly, Team South looks like it's holding here. Got a bunch of Guardians, 3-3 Guardians in the mix. This Hive actually survives. Trippy on the right side covering that flank too. And how are Terrans doing on worker count? Not super hot. Economically starved is larger problem here. EMP. Catching it. Recalling and instantly storming into the recall from Trippy. Sweet play. Oh, man. Yeah, see the Hydras. My last tank, says Krita. Leave my last tank alone. Not enough storm, however. These are 2-2 Hydralisks. They are a little bit tankier. Recall. Take it. Endless love. Recalling. Getting stasis as well. Some of it recalls and then gets stormed, and then the Mutos fly into the storm and eat some of that stuff. So Trippy under attack by Endless Love. Protoss versus Protoss recalling. It's game, I think, says Creative. It's my bad. Trippy says we're good. We're good, friends. Another recall into stasis. He takes down the main command or the main nexus. Unless it was already done for Trippy, I don't know. A lot of stuff is going on in this game. For sure. So the center holds again. Nobody's been able to get a center attack and then push all the way and get a win. That is the trick about Zero Clutter. Stasis lasts forever. Bjorn! Hey Bjorn, happy Sunday, man. Thank you for continuing to be a member, dude. I like saying the name Bjorn as well. It makes me happy. If I was going to have another kid, I would name it Bjorn. Okay, I probably wouldn't. It's a good name anyway. 3 kids is enough. Another big push from the north. Once again, not so many Guardians, but Hydras from Rhett from Team North here. Team South is going for the Guardians. His teammate told him to do it, but he's also got some Hydras in there too. Dark Swarm is up, protecting these Dragoons. There's a Plague Ooh. What got tossed down against Team North's Invaders as well. And once again, like, you can make this push, but you're just going to get so whittled down that actually sustaining it all the way to a win is going to be very, very difficult. What's up, Testosteron? This is a Zero Clutter replay. Plagues on everything. My gosh, maybe Team North is making a bit of a more sustained push here. Hydra's actually going for a counterattack. Friday's like, whatever. Now, once again, Creative tries to get up here. He's up to 46 workers, and then the bad things happen. He has to run his SCVs out of there again. Mondo Man, my kids are 13, 10, and 8. Another recall down here from Endless Love. The first time Friday night has really been pressured by anything here, and it's getting some damage done, but eventually the clean out occurs. Is there what are we focusing, what are we pinging on over here? The most satisfying death noise in StarCraft, Dave C. posits. Man, there are a lot of good options. Like, Hydralistic death sounds are pretty fun. Dragoon death sounds are pretty fun. Guardian death sounds are pretty, like, interesting. Marine death sounds are kind of satisfying, too. Super Duded. Yeah, they play a little bit. My oldest is kind of interested in it. Arbiter's coming down that right side. I'm going to try to sneak into Zergland down south. Try to see what's going on down that way. Center's just got some Dragoons we recalled in here, probably. We're going to ×2 just because it's a little bit slowing down here. I say that, and then the Arbiters move. Oh, some lockdown completely. Wow. Lockdown Spore completely shutting down this attempt. That's right. Hey, that's what we're talking about. Good stuff here. Alright, so back up to ×2 speed, as this is a bit of a longer match, and the players are getting tired, man. A 36-minute game of Brood War is a long time. Okay, got a recall down here from Endless Love, which ends up killing some probes. Cannons are here to defend it as well. That doesn't accomplish a whole ton. And then same thing up at the north here from Trippy, not accomplishing a whole lot. I don't have anything, says Creative. Creative's got his Wraith Ball back a little bit. You know, makes it easier to kill these Guardians. Recall from Trippy. 150 supply for him. Everybody is over 100 supply right now, which is definitely going to help you win. Another giant recall from Endless Love down south. It's really just recall back and forth here. It's kind of like Pong. You just recall north, then you recall south, then you recall north, then you recall south. It's a good time. And it's just every recall does a little tiny chunk of damage, you know? And in a game like this where somebody has a 33,000 mineral, 26,000 gas bank, maybe doing tiny little chunks is not exactly what you need to do. If I was Friday Nights, I'd kill a bunch of my drones. I would, for the bigger army setup here. Maybe go for a massive Ling drop or something. That'd be kind of fun. And getting through these tanks, just A-moving would not work out particularly well, but yeah, Nidus, like they said, when you can't create more units, throwing down a Nidus Worm is difficult. I get it. Wraith shenanigans here. Lock down a couple more Arbiters here and then just execute them. Although this one, okay, he does get focused on. Another big recall up at the null. Yes, Testo, there always is. Friday Nights is maxed out, but on what? He's got a few Hydras here. He's got some Guardians just kind of setting up permanently over Trippy's base, which I'm not sure how much value that's providing right now. There's an Arbiter, top left. Go, go, go. Oh, sneaking in. Sneaking in. Gonna get off the recall. One of them gets off. Yes. One recall is not bad in this situation. What's up, the Scotty B? Welcome back to the stream. Trippy does have some Zealots kind of going ham up here at the 12 o'clock against Corrupted. Where are they going? They're move commanding somewhere, but they're running into Hydralisks from Ret. Getting body blocked by SCV, so that's not good. Oh, Siege Tanks in a very dangerous position here from Corrupted. Only has the +2 attack, but you know, that many Siege Tanks, even with +2, is going to be alright. So yeah, poor Creative here is just getting his factories obliterated. Got to be able to handle incoming Dragoons, obviously, but you know, Siege Tank Guardian not too terrible in that situation. Ow, 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 ow. Starport's getting wiped out here, too. Defensive Guardians from Friday Night trying to assist all at the same time, though. Or they're still, yeah. Creative's got some race up here going after Corrupted's SCVs while all this chaos is going on. Siege Tank's just sieging up further down south. Mutalisks okay in the situation. Hydra's doing fine here, too, actually, as the tanks are a little bit confused on what they need to attack. Muta's defending against incoming Dragoons. Not exactly what they want to be doing, but in a desperate situation, it's going to work. Another recall from Trippy up north, though. Continuing to whittle away at Corrupted's economy. Endless Love is down to 1 probe after a couple of these drops. Okay, fair enough. I mean, Trippy's still in here killing stuff, so Endless Love only at 3,000 minerals. He's got 14,000 gas, but without minerals, he can't do anything. Yeah, this is some absolutely insane stuff at this point. Creative is trying to rebuild his stuff over on the left side near Trippy's base because all of his production is dead and there's still enemy units here. Guardians trying to crush enemy Hydras trade pretty well in the situation. Creative says, if we hold this, we can win because we've basically taken Corrupted down to 16 workers and Endless Love is only at 0 probes, actually. Does he have other Nexuses? Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, Endless Love just got booted out of the game. He has 0 Nexuses and 0 probes. Wow. All right, so he's got armies still. So he's not out of the game. Oh man, I think Creative is right. They held that attack from Team North. And now Endless Love is donezo, and Corrupted has 90 minerals and 5 SCVs. He's got his tank Wraith army here, but once again, once that's gone, it's going to be hard to replace it. Team North very valiantly going for it. Can they make it work? If they win, they got to win here, because the longer the game goes on here, the more impossible it's going to be with Endless Love not having the ability to produce any more probes. And poor Creative, he's just getting his butt kicked here. Everywhere he's trying to rebuild, his production just gets found here by the enemy. Great Storm, though. Great Storm, though. Siege Tank's not interested in going after these starports. They're pushing down here on Trippy with his 68 workers and his 500 minerals and 500 gas. He's been spending his money extremely well, too. Wraith from Creative. He doesn't have a lot going for him, but he's got this Wraith Ball, and I say that, and then it immediately gets destroyed by Hydralisks. Oh, no. Oh, Creative. Rough times. Trippy says, I'm fine. Everything's totally cool here. I mean, I got enemy Guardians defending my flank, so that's nice. Hydra's very good against the race, obviously. Less good against, you know, Storm, as per usual. If Storm didn't exist, I really feel like Mass Hydra would just be the way for every ZVP, and Zerg would win like 90% of them. Guardians doing great. The Wraiths are trying to snipe out the Guardians, though, from Corrupted. He's down to 120 minerals, man. Corrupted is out. Corrupted and Endless Love are dead at this stage, pulling back. I don't know if that's the right answer, but also you don't have anything to deal with the 47-3-3 Guardians that Friday Nights has been rolling with for the last couple of minutes. Reasonable. All right, man. So Corrupted's Ghost Town, 1 SCV, 100 minerals. He does have additional command center from which to build. I think it might be only the one, though, which is not super useful. And Endless Love's down to 145 supply, so he's got a decent amount of army here. He spent all of his bank. All right, all right. He's going for the recall. The lockdown is pretty hot, but there's more Arbiters than you can lock down here. That's the other thing. An EMP can EMP a whole group of Arbiters instead of having to have lockdown available for every one of them. So that's nice. But yeah, end of the day. Team North valiantly trying to make this thing work. I mean, Creative is just getting his butt handed to him right now. The Guardians defending. Friday Nights generally keeping him alive for the most part here. Yeah, teammates keeping Creative alive here because he doesn't have a whole lot with which to defend himself. But that's what good teammates are for in these 3v3s. The Wraiths are not as great at base defense, but as a harassing unit, they are pretty darn good. It's just you got to run into Spores, which is the problem. Corrupted calls the GGs. Yeah, he's done. Endless Love needs to tap out too. Rhett taps out, and that is it. We done. GG. Well done. 1,000 points to Team South there for getting that win. Friday Nights especially playing exceptionally well. Friday Night doing very well. Trippy doing very well. Creative struggling a bit. But, you know, when you get that focused on your economy, you're going to have a rough time. Yeah, I mean, sniping the Nexuses of Endless Love and killing all of his probes was the beginning of the end there for sure. That was going to be your GG. And then, obviously, making Corrupted hurt as much as he did. And then, yeah, does nobody really ever slow down Friday Nights all that much? Obviously, the fact that he's got 12,000 minerals and 21,000 gas in the bank says a lot about that. Trippy got recalled a whole ton, but he's still got a maxed out army at the end of the game. He's been sending his money as well as he can. And GG. Andrew, thanks for the super chat. GG indeed. Appreciate it. And Mike the Mutalisk says thank you too. So point total winner today is Endless Love, 893,000 points. Corrupted 708. Where's our... Oh, no, that's at 1 million? Yeah, never mind. Friday nights at 1,140,139 points. 1,032,083 points for Rhett. Ay caramba. Absolutely insane point totals here today. Who killed the most? Trippy ended up killing the most. There's our super chats. Powder Toast Guy said, wow, a lot in that game. It was a good one. Thanks for sending that in, Creative. Next up, we're gonna have something. We haven't done an official fast just yet, have we? No. This is Friday, bouncy rolling ball. A tuna on toast game. Let's do tuna on toast. I like watching tuna on toast. A good tuna melt sounds pretty good today, actually. There you go, Oleg. Some stability in this world. Hey, what's up, Stanley? Oh, we are red versus blue in this one. These colors are terrible. All right, so it is going to be 3v3 here on Space. 12 o'clock, tuna on toast. Teammate next door, Frismond, a Terran player. Castillo is, my gosh, the colors. Which blue is it? This, I guess? Yeah, this is Castillo. We also have Gammer, who I think is this guy. Man, these colors are so close to each other. We have Ares 9, who's a Zerg player, and Zergy 24, bottom right. Yeah, red versus blue. Sorry, those. If you choose the pastels that are like just barely different from the other colors, it's an issue here. Hey, what's up, Friday? Okay, cool. So we do have your game. We'll do that one next since you're here. We do get our Terran music. All is well in the world of fastest map. Thanks for hitting that like button, everybody. We're at 65, which is beautimous. Zergy's got some angry things to say about laggers. We all do feel anger at laggers at times. It's true. Alright, so everybody's kind of been allowed to macro up in peace the first 3 minutes. That's good. Pretty fast layer from Tuna here. And a Hydralisk Den. So this feels lurker rushy to me. Which is fun. I'm down with the lurkers. Best video replay of 2021 from Oleg. That's a great question, man. Wow. I don't know. I'd have to go through my Epic playlist and see which one is in there. Trying to throw up a hatch at the choke as our Zergy player on the right. That's going to be Ares 9. Not great, but he's got some Sunkens up to defend. Is this a Wait. Is this a recast? Did you send it to me twice? No, you're right. I do remember this because this dude... This is a recast. Good call. I remember it now. All right, never mind. We don't have to do that one. We did that one last week. Excellent. Next, we'll do the Friday cast. Friday with no Zerg representation at all, which makes me a little sad, but that's okay. That's fine. But what's up, Crypto Gamer? Yeah, that's fastest map. All right, so left versus right here. Thanks for subscribing. I think those are Korean characters. I'm not actually sure. Alright, so team left, excuse me, is going to be Student for Life 3. His teammate down south is Friday. He's a Terran too. And then Team Protoss over here is going to be a Bouncy Rollin' Ball. And then John 553. Probe scouting up, trying to see what is what. Got our Terran music back anyway, which is good. Yeah, in this case, it's Terran versus Protoss, and left versus right. So I'm not going to go for red versus blue here because I figure Terran versus Protoss is clear enough. So we got Bunker Marine versus Zealot Cannon here. And then down south, it is the engagement of also Marine versus Zealot. What's up, Aki? Welcome to the stream. Protoss, this is a lot of Zealots for Terran to deal with for sure. Oh, wow. That was a terrible engagement from Friday. All right, man. You got a bunker to fall back to? No. Working on it? Yes. All right. Not going after the bunker. Good positioning on that bunker, by the way. Let's try to kill a few SCVs. The SCVs running for their lives. The pathing on these poor Zealots, though, just having a really rough time of it. Going to put another bunker on top of this bunker, so Zealots just can't get through. They can't attack the bunker directly. Meanwhile, Firebats have made it up here into Bouncy Rollin' Ball's base. That's not good. Run, probes, run for your lives. The Zealots are away. Bruh, 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 bruh. No, Bouncy Rollin' Ball down to 18, 17 probes. 16 probes. And it was a good pull for sure. Oh, man. That probe just killed a Firebat, and that probe killed a Firebat too. They're Firebat killing buddies, that's for sure. Oh, wait, there's another one that just came in. Oh, snap. Bouncy Rollin' Ball's economy is not super hot. Zealous decided they're defeated down this way. They got defeated by Firebats in the top right. But if you're in a bunker, you're going to do better on the situation against Zealous than if you're just on your own here. Ooh, also doing the Firebat stuff up this way. Ah, okay. Kept trying to come down here and make this happen. Probe's like, how? Where are these coming from? Gonna stim down, but there's 3 cannons here, friend. It's not working as well, actually. That's a 10-kill Firebat? Wow, we got some stuff done when I was not paying attention. 2 probes remaining for Bouncy Rollin' Ball. Dos probitos. This proxy firebat stuff is doing some work. So this one gets found, and now this one's going to get found. Yeah, Zealots come down and check that thing out. Okay. So the proxy firebat stuff is doing a thing here. It's over now. Trying to bust out against these cannons with 1 armor marines and some medic support too. But man, that is a bloodbath. You're going to get out of there, but that's a lot of dead marines on the ground. Alright, going for some Reaver Drop-a-Roonies down south here against Friday. Good SCV pull, honestly. Oh, he loaded up into the shuttle and then the shuttle died. Ouch. Ouch, that hurts a lot. Pushing in here, Student for Life 3. It's a lot of Zealots, man. That's the thing. Your Marines are pretty good, but then a bunch of Zealots show up, and all of your Marines have completely died. Yeah, the success rate of Marines against Zealots is not good, traditionally. Yeah, Barrack's still floating around in here. We got an SCV down that way. He's actually repairing this Barrack, Student for Life is. So, John's at 114 supply. He's very scary right now. Oh, man. Yeah, he's got the High Templar. He's got Storm Research. He's working on dem shuttles. Zealots are handling this Marine stuff pretty effectively. I'd like to see maybe a mech transition. There's a factory here from Friday, which sort of counts. What's up, Andrew Basson? Welcome to the stream today. Yeah, see, Zealots causing some problems here. And yes, we do definitely see Marine medic openers in TVP and Fastest Map, and in regular games too, if you can kill the Protoss before they start getting Storm and Reavers out. Once they've got Storm out, you're pretty much just a dead panda. But yeah, once we start getting Vultures and Spider Mines and Siege Tanks, the Zealots are not going to do as well. Or rather, the Marines, the other way around. Storm and Reavers come out, the Marines are not going to do as well. I like sniping the science facility. Also, it's a covert ops. Hey, Student for Life was going for Ghost nuke play, I guess. Yeah, he's got the barracks back here in the Protoss main base. Also, during all of the chaos, we get a storm drop. Student for Life down to 12 SCVs after that carnage. Another storm comes in. Absolutely tragic. Beautiful storm drops, though, coming in. Yeah, still trying to send Zealots in here. Not going as well when you trickle in like that. Contain of cannons that John set up here on Friday is getting tanked right on down. But yeah, Student for Life's down to 19 SCVs. Everybody else is at least 30, 40, 57 for Friday at the moment, which is great. Just kind of A-moving handfuls of Zealots and Dragoons in here. Good old Marine tank Firebat push here, interestingly enough, from Friday. Zealot's going to try to jump on top of this. Not engaging with the Firebats directly. Good micro back. Good kiting back here. Defensive Matrix is going to help keep that tank alive too. Very, very nice indeed. And then breaking out against... There's a Nexus here for reasons unknown that I don't understand. Firebat's trying to make it happen. Not really working out there. Barracks gets discovered again and is forced to flee from that location. And 131 supply for John, 134 for Friday. So this is the fight right here. This is where the Firebats are firing. The Zealots are hacking away with their Psyblades. Yeah, it is interesting how Zealots in Brood War, they actually kind of stab with their Psyblades. It's a stabbing motion. And in StarCraft 2, it's more of a slashing motion. Kind of interesting they decided to make that change to the animation style for the unit. Storm Drop! Doing all right. Pretty good pull here from Friday. Still has 61 SCVs. Handles the drop pretty excellently. This shuttle is empty. The threat is over. Bit of a calm settles over the map here. We'll let the Terran music take it away for a minute. It is kind of nice that nobody has direct neighbors, but you can still set up tanks on this side of the wall. I mean, Ganon, I'd say that in Game of Thrones, Pedro Pascal's character uses a spear. But yeah, I'm not sure he's a main character necessarily. Oberyn Martell. There you go. I forgot his name for a minute. Little Marine siege tank push here. Drop. Drop against Student for life. And he storms a bunker. Good SCV pull. That didn't go well at all. Oh, maybe he did catch more than I thought. He's down to 17. Okay, so there was... Whatever. It happened. It's all good. This is a pretty strong push. Once you've got siege tanks inside your base... Oh, man, that shuttle just got wiped out. Once you have siege tanks inside your base... sieged up, as a Protoss especially, it's just really a bad time. Gonna try to send down some reinforcements, bouncy rolling ball to assist his teammate here. I mean, it's gonna be Storm and Zealots mostly, which is great, but then suddenly there's still 17 tanks remaining. Yeah, man. This might be the end of it for John. He's sitting on a ton of cash. His macro's not necessarily been enough to hold on here. I guess Friday's also sitting on a ton of cash, but more cash, so that's better macro. Yeah, it's true. Bouncy Rolling Ball's got 88 probes after being down to 2 earlier today. That is nuts. Good call, Toycop. Man, how do you burn out on Oberyn Martell? He's in there for like half a season. Well, maybe 1 season, but he's not even... He's in like maybe 8 total scenes. I like him as a character. I don't see how you can get burned out on him when he's hardly in there at all. Zealots trying to come from the backside. Not working particularly well for them. Yeah, I mean, this is the end for John. He's rebuilding here because he can. He can afford it with his bank, at least for the time being. Got a stuck probe in here, kind of glitching in the matrix. I mean, Bouncy Rolling Ball's maxed out. He's transitioning into Corsairs. Student for Life here is kind of back on the economy. He's up to 20 now, but he's going to try to remove what's remaining here of John, but Zealots have a lot to say about that, too. Bouncy Rolling Ball, he's just... God, where the heck is all of his army? At 197 supply. I guess production tab? Making 8 Dragoons, 2 Zealots, couple shuttles, a Corsair, a High Templar. Yeah, I mean, this further push to get rid of John Doe is pretty much it. We are ready to go. John, you got 11 probes. I respect the attempt to rebuild here for sure. Trying to drop here on Friday, though. Got some Zealots out to take the initial hits. Is it just Zealots? Oh, that's sad. It is just a Zealot drop that gets completely destroyed without doing a whole lot here. They're going after the bunker, which is not a good life-changing situation there. John down. And that's it. Good game, well played. Team Terran comes out on top in about 20 minutes. Student and Friday are your winners here today. Well done indeed. Yeah, RJB, I got your replay. We'll do that one next, dude. Bouncy Rolling Ball, tons of money. Ended up killing the fewest number of units. It's rough, rough stuff here. Floating a ton of cash. Needed more production facilities is what he needed. He just did such a good job rebuilding from that 2 probe situation that it's kind of disappointing what he did with it on the other end. All right, so next up, this is an RJB replay, as I mentioned. It is going to be a 3v3 super high level one. So this is going to be Kong, S, and MVP versus GS, AA11, and Myth. All 3 races represented. Only 1 Zerg in the house. let's get this show on the road. Thanks for hitting that like button, everyone. We're at 78 likes. Pretty fantastic stuff. Love you all. Happy Sunday, and let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Top versus bottom. So it's going to be Myth in the top right. He's a Protoss player. Next door, or rather, not next door to him. Further away from him is his teammate. It is GS. We've got Kong also represented in the south. He's Protoss. Team 2 is AA11, a Terran player. We also have S, who's kind of a mustardy style color. And a different kind of mustard color here is MVP. So yeah, be sure to check out RJBTV on the YouTube machine. If you search RJBTV in the search bar, you will find RJB's channel. He does fastest map stuff. A lot of casts you can look over and enjoy. RJB knows more about fastest map than I do, so if you're looking for a little bit more of a knowledgeable thing, that's a good place to go. A little bit of harassment here, as is tradition in a TVP scenario. A little bit of probe harassment, then gets shut right the heck on down. What's up, David Jeremiah? 2 a.m. where you are. A 2 a.m. Brood War stream? Heck yes. That's what I'm here for. Mondomad wants to play fastest with us all. That sounds like a lot of fun, Mondoman. We'll do it. Center of the map says Talks? Talks? Talk 2? Something like that. Attempted push through the choke, but bunker hardwall is hard for Zealot Ling to get through. You're going to lose a lot of units. Yeah, maybe get in the bunker. Jeez, he didn't have anything in that second bunker. That's funny. He could have earlier, just kind of chose not to for whatever the reasons here. Are we cannoning? Oh, yeah. Throwing us some cannons here, Myth. Trying to get inside. Trying to force his way through this defended choke. Hey, Corey. Good luck with school, man. 18 units is a lot for a semester. I did that a couple times in college. It generally did not go particularly well for me. Like 14 is more my speed, but... yeah, I just... oh, snap! They can get through. That's not a hard wall at all. Oh, no, 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 no. They're not attacking the bunker, which is actually pretty good here for AA11. The Lings, yeah, Lings and Zealots are now smacking that bunker right on down. Bunker goes down, and suddenly AA11 is not in a happy place. Ling aggression early from G is going very well. GS jumping, and when all your defense is at the front door, that means that your economy is very vulnerable all of a sudden. Yeah, single parent working and going to school sounds insane, Corey. I'm just not going to sugarcoat it. Brand Cassette in the house. What's up, Brand Cassette? I'm trying to counterattack here on GS. He's like, if all your Lings are up... oh, never mind. It's like, if your army's up there trying to kill trying to kill AA, then what do you have to defend? And the answer is a lot more. You've got 7 drones. That's what Zergs do in this early stuff, is sacrifice their economy for a ton of early Lings, and it's kind of paying off here. I bet he's going to start droning up. Yeah, he's making 5 drones at a time now. Hey, Real Ultra. We've got, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 more replays to do, I think. Maybe more? I didn't count. I should probably count. Alright, well, shoot. AA11 just got knocked out. 0 SCVs, not enough money to rebuild, floating barracks around. So we've got a 2v3 scenario now. It's S and MVP versus the world. So it's these bottom leftish corner guys. Protoss Terran versus a Zerg Protoss enemy composition. We're even killing his barracks. Poor AA11. What a tough place to be in. A DT is out from Myth. Kind of neat stuff. No, sorry, it's left side. I'm a liar. Yeah, so left side, Myth and S are here. They're teammates. So left side versus everybody else. Siege tanks on the high ground. Always an annoying, effective strategy for Terran to use here. Say, sending your lings down to deal with the tank attack is, I guess they can tank fodder a little bit for you here. Cannon fodder. Oh, and you know, you're right. AA does have a command center, and he has enough money for one SCV. Good call. I didn't realize he had a command center still. I saw the barracks floating. I didn't see Le Centre du Commande. Oh, nice litany against fear. Well, that does sound kind of fun. Doing some live painting sessions. All right, counterattack here. Oh, right up against GS. There are some... Okay, Zealots. Yeah, that goes pretty poorly, actually. Sunken's Mutalisk, Zealots, DTs here defending his teammate Myth. Very nicely done for sure. So, I mean, AA11 is not quite out of it. If he has enough time, he can rebuild here in MVP's base, but they have to share real estate, which totally sucks. It did end up saving it. Ah, the Valkyries. Mutas are here to deal with the tanks, but then very intelligently, GS got some Valks to deal with those Mutalisks. Excellent. Excellent. Muta's trying to find some kind of purchase here. And there we go. AA11 making his first SCV ever. Trying to push here on MVP hard with Zealot Dragoon, but you know, if you don't have any splash damage, the Marines, their upgrades start to really kick in. That +1 armor makes them a little bit tankier. They do not scan. Get a scan. Ugh. Ugh. The Muta's trying to get rid of this, but again, the Valkyries are such a problem here. Scourging it up. Man, this is so hard to remove. It's so annoying. You have to high ground attack them, and they're firing at you the whole time. Did get a Zealot up here, but he goes down. Some of these tanks are injured, but otherwise doing fairly healthy. What in the High Templar of Wandering? He gets a Storm off, but beautiful pull. I mean, that was the most, like, telegraphed wandering in storm attempt of all time. Alright, so what's GS up to here? He's got 29 drones, which is less than everybody except for AA11. 121 supply here for Kong. He's looking good. He's a little bit worried about the siege tanks on the high ground, but he's holding fairly well. Engagement in the middle. Zealot Dragoon. Once again. Oh, here we go. Here's the storm. And now the Marines are starting to take those hits. The bunkers are a different story. Wow. Absolutely brutal, brutal stuff there. Revert! Go. Explode, you dumb thing. There we go. There we go. Reverse stuff here from Kong. SCVs end up killing the Reaver. Not something you see every day. There's Goliaths out and turrets and stuff. Mutas are going to have a really hard time knocking this down. That's entirely the intent. And then your bunkers kind of fall once the guys outside the bunkers are getting stormed into the ground. These poor guys. Rough times for Marines everywhere right now. Muta's trying to find help elsewhere, I guess, where they can assist. All right, wiping out some siege tanks. Too many Goliaths arrive. Their range is too strong. Ooh. Getting science vessels, but also getting... Okay, so both science vessels die, but an irradiate gets off. Split. He does end up splitting there, but a little bit later than Zerg players would like it to. Myth summons in an Archon to help defend here. Storming the SCVs, though. Again, MVP is down to 37 workers. He's done a pretty good job splitting on these dudes. Getting the SCVs out of there when there's an attack incoming for sure. Muta's pushing on empty bunkers. Nice job, Mutalisk's got some Scourge out to deal with those science vessels now. Terran music going strong here. Myth! Another storm drop against MVP and kind of whiffs on that one again. They're all down here. Yeah, I don't know, man. MVP is still at 41 SCVs. He's fine. So we cleared the tanks out of the high ground here, which is nice, but still tanks on the other side of the wall. Going to be incredibly annoying. I keep thinking these are drops, these lings just moving up here at the 12 o'clock, but nope, they are just the Zerglings. What is tank firing right now? These guys are tank firing? It's always fun when you can hear a tank fire off in the distance. There we go, and you're not sure where it is, but this is it right here. MVP holding strong. Double one is he's up to 14 workers. He's got a supply depot, and I think that's about it for him right now. Huge drop coming in from Myth though. Yeah, Zealots unloading, High Templar unloading, getting that storm off though. Dude, yeah, focusing down this command center, forcing a liftoff is as good as killing it because he can't land it in the same spot. And it's going to go down. The Zealot attacks are too strong. They got the +2. Bam. He loses it. Myth loses his main CC. That sucks. He's got a backup one here, but that's not good. Also, did AA just lose his command center? Oh, no, he floated it off. Okay, smart. He's evacuating the situation. Another huge drop. AA just leaves the game. Huge storm drop from Kong and GG. Yeah, it was too much to overcome. The team that ended up losing AA, there wasn't enough time for him to get back up. The relentless dropping from Kong and Myth was too much for S and MVP to handle. And then, I don't know, the Mutalisks were fine. The Mutalisks were harassing stuff, picking off individual tanks, getting irradiated for the most part here. But yeah, GS ends up getting 69 workers, which... Exactly what you want to be doing. What's up, Erkin Ozcan? Always a fun name to say. Happy Sunday to you. 111,000 points for Kong, 121,000 for S. Very nice. Units killed. S killed the most. Kong killed the second most, tying with MVP, actually. MVP lost the most units. He was going for a lot of Marines, so that makes sense why that would be the case. And then resources here. Kong enjoying the benefit of never... I did get attacked. Never really lost too many probes, though. What's up, Mental Noob? Hey, fantastic. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying all my epic playlist. That's a fun one for sure. If you haven't done that before and you're kind of new to the channel, I recommend checking out the Epic playlist, 100%. All the times. All right, we're going to do a PvP here on Polypoid. Hey, what's up, Milan? Milan. Like the Italian city, Milan? Cha-cha-cha. Red versus Lou, Protoss versus Protoss here on Polypoid. Top right, it is Turiel. And in the bottom left, it is Abyssal Mole. We're going to step away for a minute here. Enjoy the atmospheric Protoss music. Somebody in chat was saying they appreciate Protoss music. I'm sure there's probably more than one of you. Maybe we'll step away when somebody actually starts scouting. I think anybody will ever scout in this game? Or maybe just enjoy the nice ASMR of probes mining minerals. Well, by golly, nobody is scouting at all, are they? Nope. They're going about it different ways, though. Double gate here from Turiel. Abyssal mode is going for a Forge first with cannons defending and then a Nexus. So he Forge fast expands. Intriguingly, in a PvP. I mean, look, PvPs are sometimes strange, especially at the lower level. So sending the Zealots out, because if you 2-gate open, then yeah, you got to send your Zealots out. Oh, no. See, this is why you scout, is because then you're not doing this when you need to attack soon. Yeah, look at this. Look how much wasted time there is here from Turiel. This poor guy. He's got all these Zealots. He's got 3 gates now. He's got gas. Doesn't have a cybernetic score at all. Starting one now, but... Alright, I think... Here's the thing. Walking past these cannons would be insanely good. Maybe... Oh, okay. Maybe not. Maybe not as good as I want it to be. Great probe blocking from Abyssal Mole. Everyone on the Zealot side except for one. Ugh. But this probe's gonna get some kills, which is nice. This Zealot's gonna die. So 2 cannons is enough to handle a Zealot trying a run by, as long as there's a little bit of obstruction there sometimes. That's hilarious. Okay, so that's bad for Turiel. His Zealots came in, they killed a couple of probes, I guess. But Abyssal Mole is up 22 to 17 total workers anyway. Yeah, Rhaegar, good call. Got a Kakaru observing the proceedings here. Expansion coming up from Turiel. He realizes that he's behind economically, and he needs to catch up, which I can definitely agree with. You are behind economically. You have a lot of pylons, dude. Just maybe you never get supply blocked again. It's at 60 available supply with 30 used at the moment. That's okay. Dragoons doing their bouncy animation. Bounce, 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 bounce. Bounce, 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 bounce. You know, Turiel's caught up quite nicely. It's at 26 to 27 total workers. Abyssal Mole has more army value, but Defender's advantage is here for Turiel. Yeah, he's got more Dragoons than Abyssal Mole does, too. Fantastic. Look at this, man. Turiel, he's back. His opening was, I think, very bad, but, you know, he's doing okay since then. Maybe he was trying to fake us out. Now Turiel's up 56 to 50 supply after that engagement. Man. Crazy pants. A shuttle heading out, which is empty for some reason. Now it's 54 to 52 total supply. Turiel, he's losing army advantage because he's probing up. DTs are on the way from Abyssal Mole. He's getting Storm and faster Observer movement. So I think it's a potentially some kind of a Storm drop. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what the future is. I mean, sure, 3-gate opening is good. Not the way that it was executed by Turiel here, though. That's for sure. It's kind of the trick. Ooh, are there high ground positions on this map? Yes. So these guys are on the high ground. These guys are on the low ground. Yeah, traditionally, professional players will set up their stuff on the high ground so they get some extra shots off when the enemy comes to attack them. Obi-Wan Kenobi is also a strong proponent of having the high ground in any particular kind of an attack. And he knows what he's doing. Because Red's been making probes more better, Eric. Who's going to go for a third base? Hey, DT. Oh, man. There's a cannon. So that's good. And just sheer numbers here. +1 attack for Abyssal Mole, though, might help him do a little bit better, but he is outnumbered significantly, and +1 is not that much of a game changer. You know what is a game changer? Dark Templar, though. So the DTs wander into the main base where there's a cannon to deal with. They decide not to go there. They're going to depower some gateways, though. That's good. Enough cannons to deal with DTs in the natural base for sure. Yes, and also high ground mischance advantage. Not wrong. No, you're not getting these gateways back. These DTs are just going to town. Oh, no. Well, Turiel's detection abilities are very low. He's got a robotics facility now, and an observatory would be some incredible tech. It would be super nice. Everybody fall back to the only detection we have, which is cannons. Where is it? There's the observatory, being protected by 2 cannons. Okay, so it's not easily going to be sniped here. DT's got 3 kills each. I think most of those are buildings. DT's try to come in. No. Got enough Dragoons. We've got a cannon for detection. Got more cannons to fall back to if necessary. More gateways fall into the Dark Templar. Okay, so finally, making observers. The observatory is done. Teching up the detection does not take that long for Protoss, which is a nice thing for sure. And the observer pops out. DTs die. $65 to $87 supply. Abyssal Mole has suddenly spiked way up in total supply. Observer out means DTs aren't going to be as effective as they used to, but the +1 Dragoons with some Zealot support are going to be fine. Still no taking a 3rd base, man. Yeah, Abyssal Mole might be trying to expand up here, but he's had a probe sitting here for some time and has not quite pulled the trigger on that yet. He's got enough money to expand as well, so that'd be nice. I mean, multitasking in general is something the human brain struggles with, Toycop. That's what I've read anyway. Abyssal Mole trying to cruise in here, but really not succeeding as much as I would expect, considering he has a massive upgrade advantage now. With 1 shield and 1 attack ready to go. Finally, that 3rd base is warping in from Abyssal Mole. And yeah, it started as soon as I looked away from it. Good call there. 63 to 52 total supply, Abyssal Mole. I think upgrades are probably going to be the difference in this PvP here, as you know they generally are in every matchup a lot of the time. Upgrades make a massive difference. Good. Storm gets the obs. Okay, snipes the obs there, bruises up a lot of these Dragoons, making them easier to snipe off. 75 to 59 total supply. He's sitting here with these Dragoons. They need to go. Traditionally, they need to go. Let's move. Move. Caster Curse. Ready, I'm going to look away, and they go. Although, Abyssal Mole is taking a 4th base. So being 4 bases to 2 bases is a pretty good feel. Honestly, not too shabby. Kakaru observing the going-ons as always. Kakaru! Dragoon's checking to see, are there ninjas anywhere? Is my opponent here Turiel? Does he exist anywhere except where I think he is? And the answer is no. He does not. So Turiel taking a 3rd, but I mean, that is like the worst time 3rd possibly of existence, as it gets immediately denied. Turiel's trying to save it, but he's coming up a ramp, which is a terrible place to try to come up. There you go. And third base down. Turiel's in an immense amount of trouble. The opening wasn't good. The follow-up was pretty good, I thought. But now it is 115 to 60 supply. It is the 1-1 upgrades just continue to matter here. He's getting 1 ground armor, too. And just no upgrades whatsoever here from Turiel. He's just outnumbered massively now. The upgrades are better for Abyssal mode. Reaver can't save the day by himself, but that was a pretty good hit. I mean, Dragoons can't do a whole lot against Reavers, but yeah, this is just 4 base. This is a 4 base to a 2 base. This is what happens with a 4 base to a 2 base. Reaver's gone. Dragoons continuing on their march of death right up the ramp. They've got that armor upgrade, killing that Reaver before it can make a single Scarab. Killing these Reavers before they can make a single Scarab, and that's your GG. GG. And Abyssal mode comes out on top through the power of macro and the power of upgrades. 2 things, right? 1 and 2. 100,000 points for Abyssal mode, 80,000 for Turiel. Killed way more, lost fewer, killed more buildings, had more resources across the board. Just a shellacking in every sense of the word. Fun PvP though, nevertheless. All right, so we did student. This is an old replay. This is another Friday replay, which we haven't done. This is called Now This Is Fastest Map. We also have a Nibbler game with Friday and Student for Life in here. All right, tell you what, let's do the Nibbler Friday Student Fastest Map here. It is time. It is time. Happy Sunday to everybody here. We are doing the Sundays. All right, so top right, it is Roshan. His teammate way in the bottom left is Apt Pupil. What's up, Eej? Welcome to the stream, Eej. And then their teammate Student for Life is here. Nibbler's top left. Zerging it up as usual. We've got Friday down here, super dark blue bottom right. And Big Sir Peter's a Zerg player on the right side here. No watching the stream. What? Right, we're going to red versus blue this. Remember that Friday is down here. And that Nibbler is up here. I think that is pretty much all we need to care about for individual players in this match. I guess Student for Life. Do we care about him now? He's right next door to the Nibbler at the left side. Bon dimanche, Adrienne. Merci beaucoup. Always gnarly, Makwa Bear. Always ready with the gnarlies for us. No one else brings the gnarlies like you do. Definitely going for that marine opening that we saw from Student in the previous game we cast of his. So that's normal stuff. Hey, what's up, John Wilfred? John Wilfred Ordonez. Okay, alright. Getting a little spammy there. I appreciate the shoutouts, though. Man, look, Zealots coming in to wreck your Marines, friend. Wow, that Zealot was inside that Nexus for a minute. Weird pathing is always fun. What's up, Amauta? Welcome to the stream. We've got some Zealot harassment going on, but teammate Student for Life is being a good teammate and assisting quite nicely. Or rather, Apt Pupil is in here. Student for... Oh, man. I thought Student for Life was Terran. I'm an idiot. Student for Life is this Protoss dude right next door. I just made some assumptions about the red color. Anyway, this is a replay. Amauta, we're in the replay side of things. Okay, so Apt Pupil here making a pretty solid push with some Zealot support into mass Zealot play bottom right of Friday. He needs to get on top here, but suddenly when the Marine count gets high enough and the target firing is good enough, you can make it happen. But guess what? Nibbler's coming in to assist Friday. They are friends. They are teammates. It is time to go. Must assist against the evil Marines, doing pretty well here against these dudes with no upgrades whatsoever. No armor, no attacks. And then the Lings all head on back home. We assume Nibbler's going for his traditional Hydralisk stuff. Although I don't see a Hydra Den here at all. He had to make a bunch of Lings to try to save his buddy, and that kind of slowed down his ability to macro up and tech up faster. Which is cool. Sometimes that happens in teams. You're going to be glad that you defended your teammate later, I promise. Even if it slows down your ability to do exactly what you want to do for your opener, right? Well, Lings are pretty good against Hydras. Turns out they can jump right on top of them. Hydra's coming through, though. Pretty decent economy up top right there for Roshan. But guess who's got lurkers out already? It's Big Sir Peter. Big Sir Peter's got his lurkers ready to go. Nobody's bothered him. He hasn't tried to attack anybody yet, so that means he can get lurkers out at 7 minutes. Whereas it's a little bit harder for somebody like Nibbler, who had to make those Lings early. So now we've got lurkers in the middle. Intriguing. We're going to head up. Going to go after Nibbler, who's been trying to drone up and tech up. It just made a huge round of drones. And now doesn't have a whole lot to defend against the incoming massive Hydralisk attack from Roshan, who's very mean and brought about 87 Hydralisks. Oh, the Overlord kills Nibbler. No! He's not going to get supply block because that was more Overlords than he needed. But it still sucks to lose those Overlords, man. It's close to a supply block. It's effectively a supply block. Amauta, no. MOBAs are not my kind of game. I don't like them. They're too boring. I need to be trying to deal like with an economy and building a city and attacking. If all I'm doing is attacking with a single unit, it gets a little boring for me. Can the Hydras take down the Lara? Looks like they're going to be able to. And they do. Nice snipe. That totally sucks for Nibbler. I mean, he's got the backup places to go to, but the pathing is all messed up. Oh, no, it's okay. We got it figured out now. It was kind of bouncing around there for a minute. There's still more Hydras, though. This is bad. This is really bad for Nibbler. He didn't lose a lot of workers, which is nice, but he lost his main hatchery slash lair, or was it a hive at the time? And real ultra fastest free-for-alls will traditionally take a while, man. I don't know. I mean, I guess the last one he did wasn't too long. It was like 40 minutes. Defensive teammate Friday now coming in to assist Nibbler, repaying the act from earlier in the game. All right, see? Good teammate stuff. This is a very sneaky High Templar for sure. Look at him go. Look at him go! I'm Suction Cup Man. I don't know what it is about the Suction Cup Man videos that I enjoy so much, but they are hilarious. Pymations is a pretty good channel. No, I do not get sponsored by Pymations. But actually, you know what? I like everything on the Pymations channel. It's fun animation, it's funny stuff, it's good voice acting. If you haven't watched Suction Cup Man, I really recommend you do so. Maybe I'll put a link to it in the chat here. Maybe bookmark it, watch it after the stream. Yeah, you're probably right, Real Ultra. Alright, first attack coming into Big Sir Peter here. He is supply blocked, which is never good. When a big marine tank Hydralisk army shows up at your front door and you're supply blocked. Not surprised by that, Richard Button. Alright. The tanks are not sieging up, which I think is probably a mistake against these Hydralisks, but whatever. Ah, Mutabomb, but the storm, though. Wait, are these defense... Wait, what? He storms all the mutas to save the hive, but also, like, maybe killed some of the drones for Big Sir Peter? What is going on? Finally, the tanks siege up. But also some Hydras here from Nibbler. Or not from Nibbler, rather from, is that Big Sir Peter coming in from the other side? Yeah, it is Nibbler coming in to assist. More storms happening, but from where? The High Templar are now dead. Wow, that was crazy. Yeah, Amado, I've actually cast a bunch of the Pimpus Plays replays on my channel. So, yes, I'm very aware of the Pimpus Plays series. Good stuff, for sure. How's it going, Alexander Gutierrez? Yeah, happy Sunday. Glad you could make it to the stream, too. Hope it's a good one for you. Again, if you want me to cast your replay, send them to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Yeah, in Team Games Con, medics can heal biological friendly ground units. They can heal zealots. They can heal hydralisks. They can kill ultralisks and lurkers and zerglings. Yeah, medics are pretty good in Team Games for sure. Something sneaking up. I sniffed it out for once. Nibbler's getting dropped and he's supply blocked too. Ow, 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 ow! Ow! Nibbler gets knocked down to 38 drones. Somehow, not as bad as I thought, but that hurts nevertheless. No problem, John. Hello to the Philippines. Yeah, Richard. Jalen Hurts, man. I think he's got potential, but I just don't... Not now. He needs some time to progress and grow as a quarterback. Also, the Bucs defense is real scary, so you got that going for you. Yeah, just rookie quarterbacks in the playoffs, man. Rough trying to believe in them, right? Mac Jones looked pretty bad yesterday. Burrow looked great, but he was a rookie last year, right? So even second year is significantly better than first year for the most part for a lot of quarterbacks. Anyway. Big push here from Big Sir Peter. He's got Guardians and Hydras. He's going to take down Roshan pretty easily. Where are the teammates? Where's Team Red? They have 1 million siege tanks. They can't really help against Guardians all that much. Going to send some Zealot. That doesn't help against Guardians either, actually. So Roshan's going to lose everything. Really not much he can do about it either. Okay, a little bit of Storm, but High Templar pays for it with blood. That High Templar, ooh. That, okay, all right. Oh, and he picks him up too, clutch. Meanwhile, huge, typical classic Nibbler drop with the Lurkers and the Hydras over here at Apt Pupil. Gonna wipe him out as well. So 2 red players dying pretty heavily. Nibbler's like, pay attention to me. Look what I did. And you did some terrible things over here to Apt Pupil, or Student for Life, who's Protoss. I keep doing that. Down to 5 probes, not great at all. And somehow we survived. Roshan's alive after some Hydralisks showed up and took down those Guardians and whatnot. Zealots. Mass Zealot doing very well against the 1 million siege tanks in the middle of the map. So I don't know. Student for Life kind of got, or rather, Apt Pupil kind of got wiped out with his tank count. He's rebuilding more of them, which is good. He's also making a ton of Valkyries in response to the Guardians, I guess. Yeah, Roshan's APM is over 300, which is not super common for games like this. So that's nuts. Nibbler, 72 workers, up from the 30 he was previously, which is great. Hydra versus Hydra action. Civil war on our hands here. The Zergs eating the Zergs. Wow, the Guardians came back, but they got stormed and Valkyried into the ground. Okay. Yep. That's a problem. If I've ever seen one. Yeah, Friday's in chat, so I'm sure he's watching this going, man, I have a lot of probes and a ton of bank. Probably sack some of those. Most likely. Yeah, Valkyries can't do much with the Hydra Spore Crawler stuff down here. True fact. So I don't know. Roshan's back up to 58 supply. He's got 26 drones. Rebuilding some of his hatcheries would be nice. He's starting to build up a bit of a bank here, but placing his drone count is also going to be important. He's got to kind of do both of those things at the same time. Arbiter Tribunal is coming in from Freitag. Zealots decide to just kind of wander over here and see what they can find, and they can snipe a tank or two. Okay, not going to complain about that from Zealots. Killing 2 tanks. This is a problem, though. Just walking right into 17 siege tanks in siege mode. I mean, Zealots are pretty good against tanks. They're not that good. Spore colonies. Gosh dang. This is what I get for casting both StarCraft 2 and Brood War. Drop attempt coming in from Senor Freitag, Fridaying it in. And the storm! Okay, alright. Alright! My gosh, the blanket of storms here, though. Pretty good. Knocking art people here down to 25 SCVs. That really hurts the economy. Double storm the lurkers, though. Oh my gosh. Goodbye. Goodbye, lurker ball. Hydra Civil War continuing to happen. Got some lurkers out. We did bring 1 Overlord for detection, but sniping that seems pretty effective if you don't want your lurkers to be good. Or just fly it into a spore. That counts. All right, so no detection available here from this Hydra group. So that means the lurkers are going to be great, but we don't need to deal with the lurkers at all. Massive drop, he says. Oh, this thing? Oh, you mean this little thing? Well, Nibbler's getting supply blocked. Yep. Definitely true. Drop ships are considering going left. There we go. They're thinking about it. Nibbler's getting supply blocked further into the ground, which is not good. Bait them down this way. No, the Hydras are ready to go. And it was a big drop here in the top right, too. Roshan, ow. Gets big time dropped. He's got 7 minerals right now, somehow, some way. The Zealots are causing major problems, too. Hydras are trying to defend. Having some Sunkens here would be pretty nice. But, okay, here we go. Big tank drop right on top of Nibbler, who has 180 supply, but it's supply blocked into next week. Tanks firing on these drones, knocking Nibbler down to 60 workers. 64 workers, but eventually clearing that up pretty easily is the Nibbler. Trying to take down Roshan, knowing he doesn't have much of a bank at all. Storm being used very effectively against these Hydralisks, though. Man, speedlots with +3 attack against Hydras just eat them alive. Chomp, 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 chomp. Chomp, 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 chomp. Storm into Hydras. Get out of there, guys. Get on out. Whew. So Nibbler's still supply blocked, but only has 118 supply. Now he's unsupply blocked. Made 1 million overlords. Well done. Fantastic news. Another storm drop, top left here. Roshan is down to 13 drones after that one. Good gravy, that hurts. Is there anything left in these shuttles? No, they're just leaving. They're just leaving. I want to know how many... Archon's only got 3 kills, so it wasn't these guys that got those kills at all. Just moving on into Senor Big Sir Peter's base with a mech army wandering into lurkers. You got detection available, but it's a little bit too far away. Guardians here to defend against the incoming mech army, doing fairly well for themselves. Hey, Becca, happy Sunday. Or Monday for some people, yes. Holding. High Templar gets a storm. Oh, gets feedbacked. Gets a nice storm off, but also gets feedbacked right in the face. So that's not ideal. Guardians moderately unopposed, which doesn't happen a lot for Guardians, as we know on this channel. Guardians' jobs are to show up and kill something and die, but you know what? Hydra Guardian is actually a little bit better. I do like Hydra Guardian in the campaign for sure. Trying to go for another storm. That's a really good storm drop, though. Student for Life is down to 16 probes after that. Secondary unload, maybe? No, shuttle is empty. Nothing doing here. Both shuttles are empty. Nothing doing there at all. Hey, okay, Hydra Ultralisk drop here. Loving that stuff. Man, imagine if Ultras did splash damage in fastest map like they do in StarCraft 2. That'd be so good. Lurkers trying to make something happen here. It doesn't really. Was he trying to throw up a hatch? A cheeky manor hatch? It looks like it, yes. All right, Roshan is under attack again. He's got the 300 APM, so his ability to defend is probably higher than most people's. Also, a big old Zealot attack just right in the front door. I haven't seen a ton of those, but when you've got 3 attack Hydralisks coming right at you, and you've got a total of 57 supply, and 42 of those are drones, gonna be a hard time for sure. Why are there probes here? There are blue probes here. Are you just sacking them? Gotta be sacking them for supply. Branca set, encouraging the troops. We got 101 likes, though. Thanks for doing that. Alright, so Roshan's finally done. He taps out. Now, how much his teammates want to stick in, we don't know. Student for Life is at 88 supply. Apt Pupil's at 186. So he's generally alive. What is this shenaniganry? Are we really doing a cannon rush at, well, it can't be called a rush at 26 minutes. Are we really cannoning? Alright, so that's getting shut down, but it is now officially a 2v3 scenario here. These drops get cleaned up. A High Templar unloads. Actually, 2 of them. High Templar does... Oh, no way. He gets 11 kills on that storm. And then eventually gets cleaned out. That's hilarious. All right. Big Sir Peter's got his giant Zerg army. Nibbler's got his giant Zerg army. They complement each other pretty well. Yeah, Red's just backed into this corner here. I don't know what they're gonna be able to do. I mean, right now, Storm. Definitely some of that Storm, yes. Ultra's getting smashed by siege tank fire, even protected by Dark Swarm. Absolutely, yes. Valkyrie is wiping out. I'm guessing those were Augs. Take my probes, says Friday. Makwa Bear is correct. Yeah, and then just big attack on Student for Life here. Just too many Zealots. Too many Hydralisks. The Dark Swarms are pretty good here from Nibbler too, as we can expect from him. I think Terran is my worst, says Apt Pupil. Fair enough, dude. He GG's out. Friday calls the good manner GG. We're gonna... I don't know, do we thumbnail this one? It's okay. We'll get it. And the music stops at the same time, huh? What is today? The 16th? It is. Awesome sauce. Alright, continue playing. And GG's are had by all. Well done. Well done to Nibbler, Friday, and Big Sir Peter getting that win in about 20 minutes. 468,000 points for Big Peter. He gets the biggest number of points here. 357 for Apt Pupil. Units killed. Similar numbers for Apt Pupil and Big Sir Peter, actually. And then losing the most today was Nibbler, 540. Resources, Big Sir Peter, Apt Pupil, Nibbler's up there, 2 Fridays way up there, which makes a lot of sense considering it had like 150 probes, which is hilarious. I'm glad you like the thumbnail, Makwa Bear. Okay, I think, do we have one more? We do have this one. Now, this is Fastest Map is what it's called. So, do we save this for next week, or we do it now? Is anybody in chat in this game? That's usually the question I ask. If you're here watching the stream and you want me to cast this replay, then let me know, and we'll cast it. But if you're not here watching the stream, I think we can hold it off until next week. So we'll give you a minute, because I know there's lag. Speak now, or forever hold your peace. No Psychonauts today. It's true. Where is Psychonauts? He might be sad because his Patriots lost real bad yesterday. Tuna has a cast. What? You watched the last week one. Yeah, so down bottom. This is not it. What are you talking about, Tuna? No tuna. No tuna. No tuna. No tuna. No tuna. Tuna? 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 Yeah, I'm not seeing you, Tuna. All right, we'll get it next week. Okay, cool. Let's rock the live games then. Let's not do local area network. That's a bad idea. US West, Battle.net. 15 people in the channel, Falcon Paladin. If you want to join other Falcon Paladin fans in Brood War, go to the US West server, come here, type join Falcon Paladin. Down here in the chat, you'll join the channel. You're gonna hang out with people, super cool people like Kmart Greeter, Abyssal Minstrel, Toycop, John Doe, War Piggy's here. Nice. Raging Gamer, Rhaegar, Mr. Bagitka, Ultra Super Noob. It's great. It's a good place to be. Alright, tell you what. Let's start it off with a Phantom, and then we'll see how we feel after that, eh? People like a good Phantom mode. It's consistently very entertaining. Not often disappointing. Password is sock, as always. Apparently I can't create my own game, so that's disappointing for sure. That didn't work. Try again. This time it totally worked. What the heck? Woof. That was fast. That filled up very quickly. We'll have to do another one after this. For sure. Alright, see you Friday. Go enjoy your errands. Those kids were fast as lightning. A little bit frightening. What's up, Chaos Demian? How's it going, man? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday Brood War stream. Alright, we got Kmart Greeter top left. That is Dead Infested. Got War Piggy, Rhaegar, Tuna on Toast, Raging Gamer, Mr. Bagitka, Brugada B Kitten, and Ultra Super Noob. So again, this is like Among Us. Everybody is on the same team as far as we know, but then there are phantoms who get extra money they can use to try to kill everybody else. And if they kill everybody else, they win. And if the phantoms die first, the good guys win. They're called Slayers. So we're going to step away for a minute while this thing ramps up. I'll be right back. Hey, what Habu thinks. I'm glad you like the hoodie. Also, Dead Infested is doing mass probe, be my guess. That is, Dead attack or accuses Red Raging Gamer of being Phantom. He did not claim Paladin. Oh, Yellow's decided that Raging Gamer looks like a Phantom too. So we gotta be kidding. He's on board with it. Raging Gamer has to get out of here. Warpiggy decides that yes, he is a Phantom. Oh shoot, look at this. Oh, Ultra Super Noob and Raging Gamer that are the Phantoms. Nice. So blue and red are Phantoms. That's kind of easy to keep track of. Ultra Super Noob as a Phantom is pretty scary stuff, actually. He is not good. He is one of the better players here for sure. The heck? Dead Infested is doing crazy stuff. Oh, he's got a DT in his base too. That makes more sense, I guess. Woohoo! Spider Mine's pretty good against this DT stuff. I don't know. I mean, if Dead Infested and Warpiggy are done, so that's 2 players out of it. I don't know. Can they do this? Can they do this? This is pretty early to announce that you're the Phantoms. So moving into Mass Dragoon here, again, the extra income for Ultra Super Noob is going to be super, super useful. DT staring it down. He's like, where am I going to go in there or what? I don't actually know. Man, this is, Ultra Super Noob doing what you do when you're the Phantom. Trying to make sure that Warpiggy is just completely dead before he moves on. I would maybe push up here on purple too if you can, but siege tanks are starting to come out. Yeah, so Warpiggy's done and Dead Infested is done. The question is, who's left and who can stand up against these guys, right? So we've definitely got we've got a Brugada Be Kiddin who's alive. We've got Mr. Bagitka who is alive. Tuna on Toast is alive. He's very dangerous as well. Got Hydras out, got Lurkers. Okay, all right. Everything's cool that way. What is pushing? Right, we're just making sure that War Piggy is done. All right, Ultra Super Noob on 2 bases. He doesn't necessarily need to expand, but it can help, actually, to have 3 bases of income plus your income as the Phantom. So we'll see if that is something he's going to go for, or if he's pretty content just to sit on the 2. He's got some places he can go. He can expand here, here, here. Dead Infested is doing his mass probe strategy. Apparently, Raging Gamer's got a ton of tanks out. Okay. All right. He does have to unsiege, though, because there's some vultures coming in. Yeah, where are our paladins? Maybe there aren't any. Sometimes there are 0 paladins. White and purple are the paladins. Interesting. Brancaset threatening kittens. I mean, Mondo Man, the problem is that Dead Infested and War Piggy are gone. So that's 2. So it's a 2 to 4 now. Oh, Tuna on Toast. Remember what I said about Tuna a second ago? Tuna is very dangerous. And he completely wipes out the main base of Raging Gamer really, really fast. So he doesn't even burrow his lurkers in. He doesn't need to. Which is hilarious. Taking on that Comsat station would be pretty good. And he does get it. That's the only Comsat station that exists, so the lurkers are unbeatable. Which is not great. So Raging Gamer gets completely wiped out. Ultra Super Noob is sort of on his own now. And actually, War Piggy is rebuilding down here somehow, some way, a little bit, at least. Once you push through those front lines against a Terran as a Protoss, you're usually pretty good. So, man, both yellow and a white could be in a spot of trouble here. Lurkers could actually maybe burrow in here from Tuna on Toast. I don't know. It's probably time for that. Yeah, SCV's dying all over the place here. Fully evacuating this location. That's what I said. Once the enemy shows up, breaks through that front door as a Terran player, it's really, really hard to stop them. I don't think he has any detection, but he's working on it. Yeah, he's got an observatory. He's probably building some observers. I would if I was him. And you know what? Ultra Super Noob might be able to pull this off. Yeah, as Frankie Boy here in chat says. Yeah, SCV counts are plummeting for both of the Terran players in the southern section here. Not great. And really, a 2-basing Tuna on Toast is, you know, okay, but eventually he's going to need a 3rd base of some kind, and Ultra Super Noob has already expanded twice. On top of this, this is bad. This is bad. Purple, come help us in the middle, everybody says. Yeah, just kind of hanging out up here. Rhaegar is like, I don't have any detection. Well, then he's close to having detection. He can start making science vessels now, so that's good. That's very useful stuff. So yeah, Rhaegar he's got a handful of siege tanks here and some SCVs, and he can always rebuild. That's the trick of being the Phantom, is because you always have income, even if you don't necessarily have income. A little bit of a storm drop action here. Ends up getting 7 kills. Gonna morph into an Archon. Dude, Ultra Super Noob is going after Rhaegar in the top right. That is not good. That is absolutely very, very bad. So tell you what, we can turn this on because we know who everybody is now. Rhaegar sitting on 3,000, 3,000. Raging Gamer's got 8,000, 8,000. Ultra Super Noob spending pretty well here. Ultra, let me take the top. It's got an Archon and a Dragoon. 17 kills on that Archon. Some of them probably came from the High Templar that existed before here. Trying to float his command center up top to his Raging Gamer. So Brigade, to be kidding, gets wiped out by Ultra Super Noob. I think Ultra Super Noob has this. I do. I think he's got this thing. Some Zerglings come in from Tuna to try to make this a little bit harder to deal with, but it turns out that Archon Zealot is pretty good against just Zerglings, in my personal and professional experience here. So John Doe is opsing, he taps out. I think Ultra Super Noob has this thing. I do. Ultra Super Noob is at 200 total supply. Nobody's even at 100 on the other side. Tuna on Toast again. Good player. But I mean, on 2 base and there's nowhere else to go for a third, it's going to be very hard for him to counter Ultra Super Noob, who's already maxed out, who already has a ton of bases of income. We're irradiating... irradiating some of those probes for funsies. Thank you. I probably got your replay. It's going to go into the list for next week, okay? If you emailed me now. It's got 2 attack. I mean, at this stage, it's kind of just Ultra Super Noob's game to lose here, right? So he's defending Raging Gamer's attempt to rebuild. Got some supply depots down here that Raids are clearing out quite nicely, though. Rhaegar is at 68 total supply. And Tuna's at 70, but again, you can kind of just starve them out at this point. Unless Rhaegar is... I think he is a paladin, so you can't starve him necessarily, but you can just kind of get rid of his production. Call it good. What's up, Kyrolonis? Welcome to the stream here today. Mr. Bagitka is rebuilding over here, so that's nice. He's trying to take this 12 o'clock, but that's not going to go well for him at all, as Ultra Super Noob is there as well. Nice little Hydra Dark Swarm stuff, attacking into Ultra Super Noob's natural base. Zealots are pretty much the answer to that, though. Some Siege Tank support here from Rhaegar as well. Ultra Super Noob thinks he can take it, but the Lurkers are a problem. Archon's dying all over the place. Does he bring detection with him? It seems like he does not, as this Lurker's got 4 kills and has taken 0 damage and is not getting attacked whatsoever. Kmart Dead Infested says, how did you know what? What are you knowing here? Yeah, Dead Infested is Kmart Greeter Infested Viper, remember? Okay, so this is kind of working. This whole Tuna on Toast and Rhaegar working together is not bad. Ultra Super Noob is down to 150 supply. He probably needs more production, actually. He can stand to build. He's building some more gateways here at the 12 o'clock, too. He's got gateways up here at the top left. This is turning into more of an intense situation here. What's up, Beerosaurus? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, man, Rhaegar building more production facilities, tanks, and more tanks is pretty much what he needs here. Little Wraith harassment for Mr. Brigitka, who's also building because he can, because he's got that income as a paladin. So, this is interesting. +1 attack on these tanks from Rhaegar. Big zoom. Curious to see maybe, Fleet Beacon is up. The potential for carriers is here. I'd kind of like it, except for the fact that there is Hydra Dark Swarm in the form of Tuna on Toast. This Wraith Harasser, Mr. Brigitka, is actually kind of hilarious. Raging Gamer coming back, though. Like, don't discount this dude. He's got his tanks. He's got his vultures up. He can be a decent teammate for Ultra Super Noob right now. Both Phantoms are dead. Or are alive, rather. Yes, Amauta. I have done a tier list. Absolutely. In fact, let me link it to you right now. Something slick happened. I missed it. Stasis. Oh, there was a drop on blue. He stasised some of them. Ah, so Plague gets tossed down, but the stasis stops this from Tuna pretty effectively. And then he's going to recall his everything somewhere. Oh, right here. Right in the middle of all this purple, so it's hard to see. So he does get some storm off. The probe's evacuating, but also getting just and he does manage to unload in here, but I'm not sure that Tuna's paying attention. These lurkers aren't burrowing at... There you go. They do now burrow in. Ultra Super Noob doesn't have detection in this corner, though, which seems a little bit problematic. The Defiler's going to die at least. Battle Cruisers are out for Rhaegar, which is very fun indeed. All right, all right. This is definitely turning into more of an interesting Phantomo than I was expecting. But yeah, if you want to follow me on Twitter, feel free. I like to post little snippets of cast that I post. Like a 10 to 20 second clip of what the cast is. So you kind of know what you're getting into, and then link directly to the cast that way, and it's a lot of fun if you're interested in seeing what I'm up to. So Mr. Bagita is also going Battle Cruiser. Raging Gamer siege tanks are being put to good use against these cannons. Very, very good to see. Stasis some of these drones of Tuna. Tuna does end up getting his third base, which is important for him to hold here. This is pretty intense, I gotta say. The battle cruisers are out for, yeah, Rhaegar's got BCs, Bagitka has BCs. Versivo's BCs showing up out of nowhere would be pretty crazy because Versivo is not in this game. The battle cruiser's doing pretty well against these siege tanks. Obviously, you have a Raging Gamer. It's got some Goliaths. They don't have Charon boost, and they are not in numbers enough to handle these BCs, but doing some damage is enough to make them actually peel off entirely. Wow. Ultra Super Noob bottom left is his now, which is fantastic. This is one of the more interesting Phantom games we've had, I think. Everybody's alive except for War Piggy at 25 minutes. The Phantoms have been known since the 7-minute mark. Tuna on toast, trying to wipe out this bottom left base. As something's being produced here from Ultra Super Noob, dude, those are carriers. They're in a lot of trouble. Maybe it's just Arbiters for now, though. I don't actually know. The battle cruisers going on a rampage here. Who's, Now the Goliaths have Charon boost, so stasis a couple of them. Whittle down those numbers quite nicely. I think we have multiple Versivos in this game in spirit, is what I think. Dude, repowering these cannons would be pretty useful, but whatever. Does manage to make them back out. Hydra's now fighting against cannons that are powered. So not going to go as well for them. They don't have any upgrades at all. No attack armor, no attack or armor. The Phantoms are Raging Gamer and Ultra Super Noob right now. And the Phantoms, if you're just joining us, or the Paladins right now are Rhaegar and Mr. Bagitka. You can tell who they are because they actually have money. The people that have money have special roles for sure. Okay, we're going some scouts to deal with the battle cruisers, but also not bad against vultures either. Scouts have arrived from Ultra Super Noob. Makwa Bear supporting the scout cause for sure. Alright, so the battle cruisers need to watch out. If they just get jumped on by these scouts, they're all going to die. I guess there are some Marines down here to assist, and some science vessels maybe for EMPs. Would be pretty good here, too. And here we go. The scouts are going to try to jump on this stuff. And they do. They stasis a bunch of the battle cruisers. They're going to kill all of these poor science vessels. Rhaegar gets knocked down to 100 supply. Plague! Ooh! Fantastic Plague, though. Gonna make these, oh, so much easier to kill now. Sick Plague from Tuna on Toast. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, okay, some good plays here from Tuna. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna jump on this one battle cruiser and kill it before it even joins the party. Dark Swarm, but there's Zealots in the mix here too, which ignore the Dark Swarm entirely. Battle cruisers coming out of stasis. The Plagued Scouts are trying to do what they can against them, and you know what? They're doing just fine against them. They do have +2 attack. Another Plague. Oh, it catches a battle cruiser that dies anyway, though, and now Rhaegar is down to 41 supply. His battle cruiser army has been removed. Trying to push middle here, get rid of this little control area that Tuna on Toast has. All right, come push middle. Bring your Goliaths. Bring your siege tanks, he says. Raging Gamer, be the teammate that I need you to be here. We got this, says Ultra Super Noob. He's maxed out. Raging Gamer's at 54 supply. Again, nobody else over 100 supply here. Dude, center is gone. Center not holding. We still don't have as much detection as I would like to see. Dead Infested has a home down center middle here, as does Tuna on Toast. So Tuna's got the ability to come back here. Got some Valkyries out, trying to deal with the scouts with Valks, which is not a bad idea, but outnumbered this much is just not going to work out for you. Wow. All right, so Raging Gamer decides just to go for it with Mass Goliath against Tuna. With a bunch of Hydras and Sunkens and whatnot. Stasising the tanks. Beautiful play there. Stasising a bunch of these Hydras and Marines, too. Actually, the Hydra's kind of moving around a little bit there as well. Siege tanks sieging up. Zealots buffering them quite nicely. That is a nice combination, without a doubt. Another plague on these scouts. I think some of them that weren't plagued before are now plagued. Although maybe not. Maybe they're dodging it really effectively. Siege tanks need to just kind of hold here for a minute. They keep unsieging and re-sieging. Okay, so losing a bunch of his production here is Tuna on Toast. He's still got the income from the south. Dead Infested holds on to this one base that he has. Cannons are dealing with, well, he's making his own scouts and dealing with the enemy scouts very effectively as well. Siege tank up. Nope, not happening. Defensive siege tanks here from Mr. Bagitka are not sieged up either. Some Ultralisks come to join the party. Always a good time here. Pushing on Tuna's production facilities would be problematic for sure. Thanks for subscribing, Roger Tan. Stasis on the battle cruisers not going very well here for Rhaegar. Continually getting stasised. The push is real. Ultra Super New maxed out. Nobody at 100 supply. That has kind of been the case for the last little bit here, at least since Rhaegar's mass battlecruiser army got wiped out. And that's a tap out for Dead Infested, who was going for some scouts. battle cruiser down. Tuna on toast. The accusations are strong. Tuna on toast taps out. Mr. Bagitka says this is not my level. He taps out too. War Piggy's gone, and I think that's it. Rhaegar's still fighting. Wow. Rugata complaining about it too. So, I don't know if we're memes at this point or what. But that's your win. Ultra Super Noob and Ragin Gamer are your winners as Phantoms in 33 minutes after identifying themselves in the first 7 minutes. So that was definitely one of the more interesting Phantom modes altogether here. Very interesting indeed. Barbed Wire in the house. Is a Barbed Wire. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we're going to do another Phantom because there are a bunch of people who wanted to get into that one and couldn't. So let's prioritize people who could not get into the last game. Kai's new. Frankie Boy's new. Warpiggy doesn't want to play. He just wants to obs. RJB is having a good time in chat there too. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a good time casting live games now, which is great. Lemon Pepper, bonk. Lemon Pepper gets up. We're going to get rid of Ultra Super Noob so that more people can come in. Avkatinus needs to get in, so we're going to replace Tuna with him. And Little Guy's going to replace Rhaegar. Oh, he didn't want to play. Okay, great. Can I play please jumps in, though? That's pretty good stuff. Avkatinus wants to play free-for-all as he always does. Barbed Wire needs to get in here. Oh. Okay. Can I play please doesn't want to play. We gotta free up spots for people who are trying to get in here and want to play. Malco, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. If I'm banning you, I apologize. It's not personal. I'm just trying to free up spots here for people to come in who didn't get to play in the last game. So yeah, we're going to replace... Actually, you know what? I think that's it. All these people are new, right? None of these guys were in the last game. Accurate. All right, let's do this. Alright, so Amendment, top left, Terraning. John Doe, top side, also Terraning, interestingly enough. Got Lemon Pepper, who's new. We've got Frankie Boy, Barbed Wire, Avkatinus, Toycop, and Kaya Ralonis in the house. Eric, nice. Okay, stepping away for a second again. Peace. Peace reigns in this phantom mode. Has anybody been accused of being Phantom while I was gone? Lemon Pepper says he's the Phantom, so that's cool. Lemon Pepper is not necessarily acting like a Phantom, but could be hiding it, I guess. John Doe decides that Brown is sus. Let's look at Brown, shall we? Brown has 2 gates, 2 forges, both running upgrades, a Citadel of a Dune, a second base, a ton of probes. Yeah, I'd say Brown is pretty sus. Toycop said he's slay, slay, slay. He didn't identify himself as a slayer. Toycop is interesting in that he doesn't necessarily like lying in this game. He will not proclaim himself as something that he is not directly. So Avcatinus decides that Toycop must die. Alright, so Toycop's gonna die. He is not complaining about dying, which is usually another indication that he's, yeah, see. If he's a Slayer and he gets killed, he's upset about it. But if he's the Phantom and dies, he's fine. He might have identified himself a little bit too early here. And he was a Paladin. He identified as a Slayer. Well, that's unfortunate. Frankie Boy yelling that Avcatinus... Oh, and actually attacking him, too, with Mass Rage. Avcatinus getting killed by our white player, Lemon Pepper, who said he's a Phantom. He asked what he was. Right, and that's what I said, Toycop. I did mention that during the stream. You probably didn't hear it because you had the stream off. Is you will not lie. You will kind of, sort of try to deceive people, but you'll never outright lie at people. Blue's getting attacked by Red, so Amendment's taking down John Doe. Maybe just like for the fun of it. I don't really know what's going on here. Is Red the other Phantom? Teal's killing people too. Nope, John Doe decides he done. So John Doe's a Slayer. Thank you for identifying that, Barbed Wire. So is it Teal and Red that are the Frankie Boy and Amendment? I mean, Lemon Pepper is also being aggressive. The The mass wraith plays being hilarious here too. Like, hey, you didn't make anything that can shoot up except for a single missile turret. I think Lemon Pepper is just an agent of chaos at this point. Amendments, like, I'm a Phantom. Who else is Phantom? Lemon Pepper says he is. And then Frankie Boy is just some crazy... He's the agent of chaos. Sounds good, Hogarth. You're always welcome to join. There is some confusion here. Both Lemon Pepper and Frankie Boy. Yeah, honestly, Toycop, I guess the trick here would be you don't want to, if you're getting extra money and you're not quite sure if you're a Phantom or a Paladin, don't use it. Just play normal, sit on that extra cash, and don't make people suspicious of you. That's probably your best bet. I like how we don't know who the other guy is. White is killing me, says Amendment. That's true. Yeah, I don't even know. This is just an absolute chaotic Phantom mode with just... Amendment's gonna tap out as a Phantom. Told you he's Phantom, says Lemon Pepper, who is getting attacked by teal and yellow here. Yellow and teal, says Lemon Pepper. I don't... The mass wraiths are not doing very well against these Dragoons, unfortunately. It was an interesting play, Lemon Pepper, for sure. I don't know what's going on. This is insane. Barbed wires. Pretty happy to see what's going on, I guess. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Happy Sunday to you. So, Lemon Pepper is dying to Frankie Boy here. Kaya or Alonis might be the other Phantom and is kind of hanging out, which could be intriguing. Wait, is RJB Lemon Pepper? That would be interesting. So Lemon Pepper's wraiths are just causing problems for everyone, which is kind of an RJB thing to do. And he taps out, and... Lemon Pepper is a Slayer. Alright. So the only other super aggressive person here is Frankie Boy. He could be Phantom. He's got a ton of stuff to... Although his income is nil at the moment, so that's not good. Kaya Alonis is Phantom. We've seen it before. It's very possible that it is him. It almost could be burrowing to hide here. Yeah, RJB definitely murdering people. It's on brand there. Kai says he's Slayer. And it's kind of a quiet falls over the battlefield here as no one's killing anybody. Yellow's quietly, Apicatinis is quietly on 4 bases now, which is more than anybody else has. It's a 3 base here for purple, 2 bases for teal, and 2 bases for orange. Yeah, Frankie Boy's pretty suspicious, I'm gonna say. He did identify as a paladin, though, so that's entirely possible that's what's going on. Bum, bum, bum. Frankie Boy decides to go after Kai. Which, again, he could be Paladin, he could be Phantom. I think he's definitely one or the other here. Kai Rolonis has something to type out here for a minute. He's got a lot of hatcheries for being a Slayer, doesn't he? I mean, to have, on 2 bases, to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hatcheries? That's pretty nuts. Orange hasn't done anything, says Barbed Wire. That's true. He's definitely sat around. Silence, as everybody's trying to macro up here, trying to deal with the chaos of the earlier times. 3rd base happily rolling for Frankie, top left. Frankie Boy believes it's orange. He believes it is Kai. He just face smashed some ultras? What are you talking about? He just, okay. Holy crap. He just made a bajillion ultralisks. These guys are stuck right on top of each other. Oh no, they have to kill their own hatchery to get out. That's no good. Alright, man, we're going after Kai. It is time. What's up, Essential Gaming? This is live. Who else is attacking here? No, we're just attacking Kai. And it's just coming down to, will Kai be, I mean, he will be killed, but what is he, is the question. It's time to die. Time to die, Kai. The Eagles are still bad, huh, Richard? Makes sense. Toycop will feel good if the Slayers win. Can't agree. I mean, I can agree, but I can't agree any more than I do, I guess is what I'm trying to say. That's an interesting phrase, actually. Can't agree anymore could imply that you just don't agree at all, right? Kai declares he's a paladin after declaring he was a slayer earlier. That's probably not true. Bam! That was Kai. Oh, Kai. Kai Arolonis. Didn't help his teammate when he was dying. Didn't help anyone. Died super fast. Rest in peace. Alright, tell you what. We will do a free-for-all fastest map because it sounds like something that could be interesting anyway. Amendment is upset that Kai didn't assist him. Like, really upset. He tried to stay silent. Yeah, alright. Wait. Free for all. Yes. That's what we want. Extended unit limits, turn rate good. We'll do Team Turbo next for the last thing of the day. How about that? RJB's interested. Who the heck is I spared you? And he leaves the game. Fair enough. This is the worst map for free-for-all ever, says Apkatenis. You know, I'm not surprised you said that. Okay, I think we're good. Nobody else is trying to get in. Yeah, Joe, you can play this one if you hop in. It's gonna be... Thanks, Ladev, for subbing. Alright, Toycop, we'll catch you next week, man. Thanks for hanging out. So Kai is in here. Oh, Amalta came in. Okay, Amalta's gonna watch. And who else wanted to come in? Somebody wanted to play this. Joe Muffalo wanted to get in. Joe, are you still trying to get in? It is full. Kai, I'm gonna boot you so that we can get someone else in here. Nothing personal, Kai. Oh, little guy jumped in. Gosh dang it. Sure. Also, what's your name, Joe? Oh, this is such a problem. Bloop. I spared Yu's back, I guess, after leaving, and then leaves. And that was you. Great. Well, I'm gonna remake then. So Joe is guns. See, this is why it's important to identify yourself at some point when you join or before you join, so that I know who you are. It's weird. Tuna shows with one red just at the beginning, and then he's like totally fine. I spared you keeps hopping in for some reason. All right, so guns in. We're gonna replace. Who do we replace? Dead Infested's been in a couple games. Oh, I spared you never says anything. I'm freaked out by you. I spared you. All right, let's go. The little guy keeps hopping in too. Wonk. Let's play. It's time. This is gonna be dumb. This is gonna be dumb. It is a free-for-all in fastest map. It's gonna be dumb. Ready to roll out, playing Terran top right. We also have Afghatinus next door being Protossy. We've got Joe, other known as Guns, Guts, and Goons. Guns and Guts and Goons. Playing Zergy down here. Abyssal Minstrel is playing Terran. RJB is being Duzergs. We also have Tuna on Toast playing Zerg as usual. We've got Barbed Wire playing Zerg as usual. And Rhaegar playing Protoss. Fair enough indeed. Oh, I'm spared you. Okay, D22. Good to know. So free-for-all is crazy in and of itself, but when everybody has effectively infinite minerals, it makes it more interesting for sure. And just like in a free-for-all, someone's probably going to die pretty early here. RJB is most likely going to kill them. That's how RJB does. Though we did hatch first, risking it a bit that someone's not going to attack him early. Essential Gaming is believing in Guns and Guts and Goons here. Sounds reasonable. I'm gonna go grab your map here, John Doe, while nothing is happening. All right, got your map. Very good. Oh, no. Afghatinus. Afghatinus gets early attacked by Guns and Guts and Goons. He went greedy style. He didn't make anything before 4 gateways and a forge. No cannons, no nothing. Okay. Can't save it. Done. he have enough money to rebuild? Avcatinus? Nope, he does not. So Avcatinus is dead. He's got a couple zealots. He's going to try to counterattack and murderize the Zerg, but guess what? Sunken coming up here, and 2 Sunkens is going to be enough to handle this, no problem. Yeah, so Avcatinus goes for the greedy opening, gets punished for it. I mean, if it was just 1 Sunken, this might work out. But it is 2. Oh! Yeah, I know. These probes, especially with some Ling support here. Avcatinus with the GG gets wiped out by the newcomer, Joe, also known as Guns and Guts and Goons. Also known as Full Show. Alright, so 1 player dead. That's what I said. Someone dies early in these, pretty much consistently all the time. Tuna on Toast has an overlord inside Barbed Wire's base for nefarious purposes, most likely. Essential Gaming believing in Joe, and it totally works out for him. Do you know Joe, or are you just like randomly supporting this new guy? Because that'd be funnier, actually. Zerg music. Atmospherically atmosphering. Guns and Guts and Goons is moving out with different lings to see who's who and who's where. Barbed Wire's got some lings out, but it's like 5-minute Zerglings, man. RJB throwing the 300 APM as per usual, as he does. Bunch of hiders out here from Barbed Wire. Bunch of cannons from Rhaegar. Like, lings aren't really going to break this very easily. Mauta obsing a live game. It is pretty fun to do that, isn't it? It is kind of fun to be able to scroll wherever you want, see what's going on in this match, rather than being beholden to where I am taking you as the streamer. Hydra push here from Barbed Wire. I like it. What's up, Pablito? Everyone is doing great. Yes, we're having a great stream. Very fun. Hydra push is real. Tuna really walling off there and then moving into double upgrades at that Hydralisk den. Got a lair. Probably for lurkers, but was he prepared for the Mutalisks? The answer is no! Tuna on Toast, unprepared for the Mutas. And as a result, he dead. I mean, you can maybe make some Hydras here, but how many Hydras do you need to handle 12 Mutas? The answer is a lot. And they're popping. They don't have... I don't know if they have range upgrades yet here. Lair gonna die for sure. Drones gotta get out of there. Gotta maybe throw up some spores real fast. Hydras, gotta win this now, say the Mutalisks. We must win now, or win now. There's a couple spores out here, but I don't think it's happening. Also, barbed wire is bullying Rhaegar here a little bit. Although, I don't know, Dragoons are out, cannon supporting. It's not bad. Yeah, they sniped down a cannon, but also losing some hiders in the meantime. Thank you for subscribing, person from, like, Ukraine or Russia or something. 400 APM from RJB. He's a good player. He uses it, too. Pablito. Actually, Kaya Rolonis got the burrow upgrade in the last game that I cast, so that's for you. That's what it is. Guts, Guns, and Goons has got his own Hydralisks down here, obviously. Who will not looked at here? Marine Tank from Abyssal Minstrel. Bunch of mech happening here from Ready to Roll Out, too. So, Tuna's not dead. Although I kind of feel like he should be. Is he being spared? Like, why did the Mutalisks leave? RJB. Oh, okay, he's going for Guardians. That'll do. RJB decided instead of killing Tuna on toast, he's going to take down Abyssal Minstrel with his Guardians. Go figure. Yeah, surprise Guardians are a problem when you have a handful of Marines and mostly siege tanks. So yeah, Tuna got spared. I've never seen RJB intentionally spare somebody from death before. That is very weird indeed. I don't know what that's all about. So we're evacuating. Tuna's built a second base because just in case, I guess, he gets killed by RJB, which is entirely fair. Yeah, so Tuna's summer home's getting obliterated because Abyssal Minstrel needs it now, I guess. A lot of Hydras moving out from barbed wire, trying to see what is what. Oh, some Reaver Cannon stuff here is actually pretty good out of Rhaegar. Gonna try to snipe down the Reavers, but that buys time for the cannons to come up, and the Hydras all die. Good move by Rhaegar. I like that one quite a bit. So Abyssal Minstrel is going to flood all his buildings over because Guardians can't do anything about that. Also, Guns, Guts, and Goons is moving with a drop over into RJB's territory. RJB is busy getting rid of Tuna on toast, who it turns out he did need a home away from home, and he's losing it. Tuna taps out. Entirely fair. Big ol' Hydra drop. RJB coming back with some Overlords. And it gets cleaned up by RJB. He's doing fine. He's still maxed out. Guardians are massacring the Tuna. He can pull back to this hatchery and maybe save the day. And Guardians heading up to try to take down our friend Barbed Wire now, who doesn't actually have a lot of anti-air, unfortunately. Yeah, so that's not happening. A bunch of hiders from Guns, Guts, and Goons did figure out where the heck Abyssal Minstrel was going, and it's here. Abyssal Minstrel doing all right, man. It's got a decent number of SCVs here. Yeah, Barbed Wire gets caught with his pants down. This is the second time this has happened. RJB sending some Scourge across to see what's going on. He's using them for scouting for the most part, just to see what's what over here. He sees there's not a hive yet. It's basically Hydra, Lurker, Ling. The Guardians are here to take down Rhaegar. I think they're just going to focus down this Nexus and pretty much just call it a day, right? Even if they die, I'm not sure how much they actually care. Yeah, so they're not having a good time. Going for a bit of a Hydra drop into Guns, Guts, and Games. Hydra Link here to defend from Gun, Guts, and Goons, though, and they're going to be able to do just fine. Why does this feel like it's going to be... Might be a ZVZ final, although, I don't know, Ready to Roll Out's being pretty quiet. It's got a lot of Siege Tanks and Valkyries here, so that's actually a pretty good comp against what the Zerg players are doing. RJB throwing away some Hydralisks. I don't know why. Another push here on Rhaegar. Yeah, your Reaver strategy is not as good when you're dealing with enemy siege tanks. Especially not when you're just kind of moving at each other here, which is exactly what's going on. Sure, you're going to take some tanks out, but you notice those Reavers are now gone, except for the one at the backside there. Not good at all. RJB making all of the Guardians known to Zerg kind. I don't know. This might be it, honestly. There are some mutas coming out to try to defend against this, and it is pure Guardian with no support. Rhaegar's got the problem of 87 siege tanks inside your base, and you just die. So Rhaegar taps out. Ready to Roll Out gets a kill. He's on the board here. More Mutalisks really desperately needed from Guns, Guts, and Goons right now. Yeah, I mean, the mutas are killing these Guardians, but there are literally so many of them that he just can't kill them fast enough. They got +1 attack. The mutas are sitting here at no attack upgrades at all, which is going to hurt when you're trying to kill him quickly. Oh, he lost his Spire, so he doesn't have anything. GG. Guns, Guts, and Goons taps out. So we've got a maxed out RJB versus a 100 supply Abyssal Minstrel and a 178 supply Ready to Roll Out. So this should just be, at this point, an RJB steamroll style thing in this free-for-all. So, yeah, not that long. Sometimes free-for-alls are a little bit shorter than anticipated here. The sounds of Marines. Dying quickly. Nobody really has much of an answer here for the Million Guardian March. I mean, if the Valkyries come over right, there you go. They can actually save the day temporarily here at least. So RJB is going to lose all of his Guardians, but also he has 21,000 minerals and 5,000 gas in the bank. So I think he'll be fine. And actually, okay, this is interesting all of a sudden. Siege tanks coming in. There's some mutas. The Valkyries need to get here now if this is going to work. But look at this absolutely bold maneuver from Ready to Roll Out. Oh, he turned his mutas into Guardians, but these guys need to get here now. Now. Trying to ling his way through this thing, but it's just a handful of lings. It's not a lot. I forgot my lurkers, says RJB. I'm not sure how much that matters against siege tanks with detection, RJB, but okay. RJB sometimes has a hard time just recognizing he got beat. There's always got to be a reason for it, you know? So the Valk's doing a fantastic job against the mutas. The Guardian's dying. A lot of production is going down here, too. For RJB, Ready to Roll Out, got his +3 attack. The kind of quiet, you know what, that's a lot of the time what fast free-for-alls are, is the quiet person who's not engaged in many of anything, right? No major attacks, no minor attacks. Ultralisks popping out. They're doing pretty good against a handful of these tanks, but also getting irradiated in so many tanks available. Lings Ultra is trying to pop out here. RJB spending. He might be able to hold this. These are just flooding in right now. Lings and Ultras all over the place. Siege tank count kind of getting whittled down. Macro might be the problem here, although RJB is getting supply blocked into next month with this attack. Oh, we should have kept going. Should have pursued. Oh, he's okay. All right, I guess. We're still going Mutalisks. Ling's jumping on these tanks, though. I don't know that it's over, RJB. Yeah, look at this. Cleaned out the siege tanks. Lost a lot of production, but his tech structures are pretty much okay. Siege tanks are trying to join the party here, but Ready to Roll Out is just not producing fast enough. Yeah, the beauty of free-for-all is it's hard to know. Rodada Radidi, we'll catch you next week. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I mean, it's just macro at this stage, right? RJB can out macro Ready to Roll Out, and even though he got caught by surprise, he's just able to make more stuff than Ready to Roll Out can. And then Ready to Roll Out can get down on this side of the map. This is... Tuna's still around. Because, of course, Tuna's still around. Dude, Falks finding these overlords would be great. They're just here in case Mutalisks pop out for now. They got 3 attack, too. It is 3 attack on these tanks. Ooh, the other side of the wall, siege tank positioning is good. Oh, Plague-oo! Catching the Valkyries, that's really good. That is very nice. Now Mutalisks are more viable since these Valks have all been plagued. We might see another round of those here. Abyssal Minstrel is still alive, right? He's just kind of hanging out, defending. Or did he leave? Is he not rebuilding? No, his buildings are moving. He's still here. He's just chillaxing. Yeah, this Ling stuff is... It's not enough siege tanks to obliterate the Lings before they get there, and then they get there, and then they beat the tanks. Yeah, +3 Valkyries are not bad. No, can I play, please? We're gonna do a Team Turbo after this and wrap it up. How's it going, Gamer Eye? So, the Valks are getting picked off by Hydras. That's a 14 kill Valkyrie, though. It's honestly not too bad. So now he's got the Lurker Dark Swarm setup that he's wanted. It's actually, yeah, just walking your tanks into it is not going to work out particularly well. Okay, so Ready to Roll Out just lost about 10 siege tanks for nothing. Okay, so more production coming in here from Ready to Roll Out. RJB is getting given the time he needs to win this game. It was very close. And RJB was convinced he was dead too, but at the end of the day, he was not. He overestimated the attack that was coming and underestimated his own abilities. The Terrans have allied. I mean... Maybe? RJB sneaking up this right side. Ready to Roll Out. Defense is fairly problematic here. Bit of some crackling Lurker Dark Swarm shenanigans, and Ready to Roll Out gonna lose pretty much his entire economy. Yeah, Adrenal Gland Ling's going after your command centers here. A bit of a push, but the Dark Swarm Lurker doing what it's supposed to do against those tank pushes. Trying to supply block, ready to roll out. That's a little bit difficult. The Valkyries get plagued. Ugh. Man, I'd go after these CCs. But going after supply depots is pretty fine too. The supply block is going to be very real here. Nah. Everything dying. Tuna on toast getting his final buildings dying. So ready to roll out a supply block. He's got 30,000 minerals and 7,000 gas, but can't make much good use of those, unfortunately. He's trying to bring his tanks back to deal with all of this harassment. Tuna was 70 minutes away from being able to afford a hatchery. At least he's doing long distance, super long distance mining, but he lost his final hatch, so he's done. The Dark Swarm lurkers, hard to deal with unless you're coming at them from the right side, and then suddenly it kind of works. It's weird. Dark Swarm protection against splash is weird, man. The Vegas odds on Toast making a comeback is about 370 million to 1. If you want to take that bet, you can. But, like, he doesn't have enough money to rebuild a hatchery. He doesn't have any hatcheries left. So, and there's a Guardian actively killing the rest of his buildings. So, yeah. He's not happening, no. Ready to roll out is supply blocked at 26 available supply. Not great. The Devourers are here in case Valkyries show up. Abyssal Minstrel is very quiet. Actually, yeah, I mean, he's re-economizing himself not on his main base, but at the 12 o'clock position instead, which is a weird idea. Just kind of lurker dark swarming his way up through this choke, which is okay. And I think this might be the killing blow here. Well, you know. Actually, there's enough siege tanks to just wipe these lings out. So this is not... okay. Tuna has an army? Yeah, all those lings died for about nothing there. +3 siege tanks, man. Lings can't just run in. Alright, so we're Guardian Devourer lurkering this thing with RJB for the final play. I think that's it. The Guardians are stupidly flying into turrets because they're being microed that way to get rid of the siege tanks. And then he's going to send in a flood of lings, I assume. Or maybe Mutalisks, whatever, who knows. Yeah, maneuver is not an easy word to spell, Makwa. True facts. Yeah, here comes some Zerglings. This tank getting... He dead, and that's it. Ready to roll out that 8 total supply. 62 available. And we still have to kill Abyssal Minstrel, I guess. And GG taps out. Alright. So RJB now just has to deal with Abyssal Minstrel, who's at 130 supply. Got some siege tanks, got some Goliaths, got some Marines and medics. It's like 2 It's a handful of medics. Oh no, is RJB stream sniping? No! Tune on Toast gets knocked out of the match. No attack upgrades on these Goliaths. It's not particularly great if you're trying to deal with Guardians at +3. He's just trying to go mass Mutalisk at this stage, which makes sense. The anti-air is not particularly good right now. There's Marines, sure, but they only have +1 attack. And, oh, we're just going more Guardians. I eat. Guardians is totally fine. Yeah, it's true. RJB was checking all the different spots. Checking Overlord. Overlord checking positions. Abyssal Minstrel, he's gonna die. Do we give Abyssal Minstrel the respect of watching him die all the way? What do we think? Sound of SCVs dying rapidly is kind of an interesting one. RJB 250 APM required for this difficult task. Alright. GG. Floating command centers everywhere. Come on, Abyssal Minstrel. BM. That's what it is. Alright, so GG to RJB. Gets the win there. Ready to roll out. Had him on the ropes, but he couldn't finish him. Couldn't take him down. And as a result, that's it. So Team Turbo today, interestingly enough. So we've got a Team Turbo here. Sock. Use map settings, because we have to. Made by John Doe 88. Well, this version anyway. Well, let's go. Oh, it's 2v2v2v2. That's interesting. Okay. So if you want to come get the map, jump on in. Afghanistan wants to be SpongeBob. Abyssal Minstrel wants to OBS, so we're going to swap that with Starcrack, I guess. Starcraft just wants to watch today, so we're going to put Rhaegar in. Barbed Wire trying to get in. All right, I'm out. We'll catch you next week, man. Okay, so I think we're good here. I'm gonna step away for a minute and be right back. Okay, let's do this thing. Go. Cha-ching. Everyone has a teammate. Missile turrets are cheaper. Mind control is more expensive. Photon cannon building times increased. Infested Terrans got a buff. That's interesting. All right, 2v2v2v2 shenanigans here. What's going on? Wow, why can't I read any of those names? Wait, you're not next to your teammates? Oh no, yeah, US West, Sigma Gabriel. Teammates are definitely not next to each other. True fact. So Avcatinis and John Doe are on a team. That's actually pretty strong. Got Tuna and Toast and Rhaegar on a team. So Rhaegar a little bit weaker. Tuna very strong. Can I play, please? And Dead Infested are on a team. If Dead decides to play, he's good. If he's just memeing, it's not as strong. Kyrilonis and Barbed Wire are on a team. They're both Zergy Zergs. And again, Barbed Wire pretty good. Kai sometimes a bit of a weaker player here too. So humma. Well, a bunch of Lings out early here from Avcatinus playing that Zerg. Gonna go try to kill someone real early. That person is apparently gonna be Can I Play Please? So good luck with that. He's a very strong player, but you can catch him off guard. Sometimes good things can happen. Alright, well the Lings get cleared out real easily. I don't think they killed a single anything there. Jeez. So that went very poorly. The early attack did not do much of anything at all to Can I Play Please. Did he lose a single unit there? I don't know. He's got a big army of DTs and Dragoons and Zealots out, so that's going to be problematic. Of course, carriers are out at freaking 2 minutes. Because that's how Turbo rolls, man. We got 4 carriers out, sub 3 minutes here. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Who's attacking middle here? Someone's attacking somebody in the middle. Somebody's lagging a little bit here too, actually. And actuellement. Hey, Brancasat, thanks for the $1.50 super chat. Much appreciated. My Streamlabs will get there eventually, I promise. Seven more likes. Let's go. Thanks for the super chat, Francis said. Happy Sunday. Thanks for being in there, encouraging like. Trying to Mutiling defend against this attack of Zealots, DTs, and Dragoons. The detection is available because it always is. As a Zerg player, got Overlords, but oh, the Overlord is going the wrong direction, and suddenly we're topping on top of these drones here. Hey, thanks for becoming a member of the channel. I don't know how to say your name, I'm sorry, but thanks for, welcome to the Zergling level here, Massige. If you want to be cool like Massige, be sure to click that join button down below. For as little as $1.99 a month, you can become a member of the channel, support me directly. I know some of you don't like Patreon, right? You don't like Patreon as a platform. So supporting directly through YouTube, which is a platform that obviously you are more comfortable with, is not a bad option. So thanks again. This is a lot of red here. Avcatinus is expanding. Oh no, Team Avcatinus and John Doe are expanding middle here quite nicely. Carriers maybe poking in to Kyra Rolonis down here, trying to see what is what. Mutiling going to defend against this whole Zealot Dragoon thing pretty well, I would say. Really not bad. Man, it's hard. Like off the map engagements here. This is crazy. Mike. Okay, cool. Well, thank you, Mike, for becoming a member. I do appreciate that. Carrier fleet for John Doe is stupid good. Kai is whatting right now? A million Mutalisks are showing up from either Kai or Barbed Wire. I think it's Barbed Wire. Trying to attack Tuna here. Actually, Tuna and Rhaegar are both Zergs too, so I don't know who's who. Unless we do this, and the colors are so dark, though. The defense is still happening here, and this is good. Like, even if you don't die fast to an opponent, you're gonna have a good time. But if you make your opponent take up a ton of their own resources trying to kill you, then it means at least maybe they won't win. So die slow. Scouts in here just casually killing overlords and mutalisks and scourge and stuff. 2-2 upgrades versus 3-3-3 upgrades. The upgrades are very good for right now. And the carriers are coming to take down Zerg player, who dealt with the incoming mutalisks quite nicely. I think this is Tuna down here I'm going to go with. So Tuna Mass Hydra is not bad against carriers. Really, never, ever bad against those guys. All right. Are there enough Hydras to take these carriers down? I'm not convinced. But you know what? I think there are enough of them here if they attack the carrier bodies, which they're not doing great at. Plus, they don't have the best upgrades. If they had +3, that'd be a much different engagement for sure. Got our little Artosidon wandering around. The Falconoid is here too. Yeah, it's got Guardians on the left side and carriers on the right side. Tuna getting double teamed by two different enemies, by purple and red here. Hydra's okay. Hydra's doing pretty well here too. Yeah, so Hydra against carrier is not terrible. Rhaegar taps out. I think, is he down here? I don't know, man. Team Blue is dead. Tuna on Toast and Rhaegar are both gone. The Dark Swarm is defending here pretty well against these Dragoons. Not as much against the Zealots. Or the Dark Templar in the mix there too. Holy Mass Scoutorama. This is dead infested. Mass Scouting in here to assist. He just got largely plagued. But he's not dead because Plagued is not dead yet. I do think this is going to be an Avcatinus John Doe win. I Spared You is John Doe here. Nice Dr. Anime. The John Doe carriers are back, and this time it's just not going to happen. Kyra Willonis and Barbed Wire are dying. The Zergs are dying on this map is what's happening right now. It's not a good feeling. As a Zerg player myself, but you know, someone's got to die in these games for there to be a winner. So how many of these are plagued? A lot, I guess? I can't select all of them with one control group, so it's like a lot of them are plagued. But, I mean, we're looking at... Income is pretty good for everybody. Mutalisks trying to take care of these carriers. Can't do it. Can't save ya, says Barbed Wire. Too many carriers. It is the truth. It is too many. So is there any Zerg representation left here at all? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Barbed Wire is going to GG out here. Barb and Kai. Teammates dead. Tragically. Alright, so all that's left here... How did the Zergs get allied together like that? That was interesting. Double Zerg, huh? Hey, Bob Saget. Aw. Rest in peace, Bob. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Afghanis. Wait, what? Who's this? Oh my gosh, I cannot read these names at all. This is either Afghanis playing his Zerg. He's still around. Okay. Barbed Wire, GG. Well done. Yeah, hey, we need to let John Doe know if we can tweak it so you spawn like closer to your ally. That'd be nice. Recall in. Going directly after Dead Infested over here. I think that's who this is. Yeah, all the Stargates. That is who. Where's the... Dude, you're under attack. Go save your base. Where are you going? Not saving his base, that's for sure. They're... Okay. Okay. So Dead Infested could maybe try to save his base, but he's instead kind of cruising around, I guess, countering John's bases? Yeah, Mako Bear. If you search Bob Saget, the Aristocrats on YouTube, make sure you're aware it's very not safe for work. Actually, any version of the Aristocrats joke is not safe for work and should not be consumed by children. Who's this that's in here? Oh, teammate. That's Afghanis stuff that's dying now. Fair enough, fair enough. Afghanis' other building is dying quite nicely here by Can I Play Please with this ground Protoss army. The carriers are coming back trying to save the day here. The carriers are big in number and they're intended to kill... The scouts are big in number, they're intended to kill carriers and they're basically... The Hydras are causing problems, though. Bring the rest of your carriers, man. Starcrack is out. Scouts getting out of there. They've got their speed upgrade. They can run from this location. Scouts pulling back to some shield batteries. That's very useful for sure. So John Doe's maxed out. Can I Play Please is maxed out. Nobody else is at 100 supply right now. But 290 total supply for Team Teal. Only 220. Wait, only 250 for Team Red right now. So there is a numerical advantage. Although finding some of John Doe's sneaky sources of income and wiping, or Can I Play Please's rather, sneaky sources of income is pretty good. Afghanis making some work there for sure. Stasising all these poor backscraper ships, or scouts. I don't know why they're backscraper ships. Storm is a good unit, Barbed Wire. What's up, Pranin? Happy Sunday to you. Dark Swarm Hydra doing pretty well against the Dragoons as always. Checking these numbers, man. 180 for our big boys. Tuna on Toast still has supply because of course he does. Yeah, so I mean, this is dead infested, trying to hold on to the last remaining of his production facilities. He's got about 500 minerals, but not going to be enough for a long while here. Dragoons in the mix with their 333 upgrades. Desperately building cannons just to try to save the day here, trying to drain as much money off of John Doe as he can, but it's still 9,000 minerals and 3,500 gas. Got 150 likes. Woo! Thanks, everyone. Brand Cassette leading that charge lately for the likes. Toycop early. You gotta do this in shifts, y'all. Can I Play Please only has about 2,000 minerals and 600 gas. And there are surprisingly... Well, I guess this is pretty much your mineral spot right here if you want those. Got a never-ending battle on this peninsula here. Or it's not a peninsula, it's a strait, I believe is the technical geographical term for it. Certainly does look like it's going to be another John Doe win out here. Good stasis. Interceptor count is pretty low in this particular battle. Tuna's alive, barbed wire. I think he's up here. Or here. He's here and here. And here, actually. Huh. Tuna kind of alive a little bit. 68 supply, representing Team Blue very well. Plague, ooh, catching a couple units there. I mean, this is the battle here, so we're going to just sit here for about 20 more minutes and somebody will win. Probably John Doe, considering the bank that he has. If you're just going to play tug of war in the middle here, then yeah. Also, Tuna on toast, surprise attack! He's forcing Can I Play Please to come back and defend against this mass Hydra shenaniganry. He's going to give the win to John Doe, is what's happening here. Killing all his production facilities. Look, I do not have time for a Helm's Deep today, but if people want to come join the Falcon Paladin channel on the US West Brood War server for BattleNet, you can organize a Helm's Deep from there. How about that? Hey, Mike upgraded his membership to Hydralisk from Zergling. Thank you, Mike. Give me the resources, says Avkatenis. Please. Okay, says John Doe. That's fair. I'll make Spellcaster, says Avkatenis. Good stasis there. Beautiful storm placements. Hydras did not stand a chance. Not even the littlest, tiniest of bits. And yeah, Tuna's back down to 10 minerals and 12 total supply. So, it was, I mean, she did force Can I Play Please to respond to it. It took a bunch of his money away. Probably sped up the end of the game is what it did. Yep, Tuna on Toast is a fan of the front runner, and he wants the front runner to win. Final attack. Coming in strong. And I think this is it. I mean, the stasises will buy a little bit of time, which is nice. Yeah, Can I Play Please down to 75 total supply now versus a fully maxed out John Doe. There is not a path forward at all. There's DTs down here causing all sorts of shenaniganry problems. A plague got tossed down somewhere. On a single High Templar, apparent. Oh, he's dead now. All right. There's another plague. What's going down? More stasis is happening because that's what stasis is. He's trying to use his final scout to kill a carrier, but there's an Archon too. Oh, the Falcon got dragged in. Okay. Dead infested. Time in the sun here. Hey, Scout has 3 kills. Go save everything else. Kill this Reaver. This Turbo Milk. Can I play please taps out? And I think that's your GG. Too much. Too much money. Too much stuff. John Doe wins yet another Turbo. Tuna's like, you guys can just go. I'll take the win. Hey, Makwa Bear, you're very welcome. I'm glad this makes your whole week. It's fun for me, too. It's nice on a weekend to sit down and just cast a bunch of Brood War. Have fun with you guys. See you guys in chat. It's nice. Il est très bien. Très bien indeed. So Tuna's still here, dead infested. Is technically still here, but also he's getting eliminated by Dragoons and Reavers and the like. Glad Barbed Wire had a good time. And it's just Tuna. Alright. GG. You can hunt down Tuna on your own time. I'm out. Alright. That is going to be it. Again, if you want to play a Helm's Deep or observe a Helm's Deep, let's all head over to the Brood War Battle.net US West channel / Falcon Paladin. You can do yourselves a Helm's Deep. Somebody in here could start one if they want. Alright, cool. So that is going to be it for me today, though. This is Ben, Falcon Paladin, coming at you with yet another edition of StarCraft Brood War Sunday stream. Again, send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Thank you very much to the people who supported me today. Mike, going from a Zergling to a Hydralisk member list today. Thank you so much, member list. Membership today. Brancaset super chatted $1.50. We got, were there 2 from Brancaset? So $3 there. Thanks, man. Also got new subscribers across the board here. Several new subscribers. Andrew Hayden with the super chat. Mad Sweeney started off strong with a $20 super chat. Anthony Stabili with a €2 super chat as well. So new memberships, new super chats. Thanks, everyone. And just good one. Good stream for sure. Thanks, everybody. Tell your friends if they like Brood War. Come hang out. It's fun. It's a good time. And I got to go make some mashed potatoes for my mom's birthday today. So we're going to celebrate that with her. So yeah, until next week, thanks for being here. Stay safe and stay healthy. And above all, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.